What do I say here? No. I say cut. What do I say? Cut the music. Oh, that's not right. What do I say here? Huh? What's up, everybody? It's me, your boy, the Tantalizing one. Is it Wednesday? Yes. We here last night for Tuesday show. Woo-hoo! We left early. It's your boy, the Tantalizing one, back with another video and cocktail sauce in front of me. What is this? Hi. Technical difficulties. It's me, blood, sweat, respect. Your boy, the Tantalizing one, went back with another video. Look at me, sitting up straight. Mick Thompson wants to know, why'd you get off last Tuesday? That was yesterday, and because the show sucked. NXT sucked, and I didn't want to do it anymore. I don't think I should subject my people to a show that's terrible. That means my show's terrible. Stephen Paul, how's it going with you, my friend? Sports Time Machine. Just saw a video with best friends and cast together. That means Okada to AEW. Rainmaker. Ooh. Okay. Me like. So listen, it's AEW Dynamite. I have no graphics. Doesn't matter. No eye, because we're doing something special later. And what's up, Steve? What's up, Steven? How you doing, bro? Stephen Paul and Stephen Chambers. What's up? Luke Prince. Yo, hit Luke Prince. Luke Prince. What it do? It does what it do. Let me tell you something now. Hit Paul Lauria first, then we'll go back to Luke Prince. What's up, Paul? See you soon. That name, Paul Lauria, you guys should remember that name because at 10 o'clock, he's coming on with Psycho Kevin Bates. That's his name. This man here is Frodo. They're going to do a great segment called Top 5 Underutilized Talents in WWE. And they're going to have their top 5. They're going to debate on why. And tomorrow is Veterans Day, so most people don't have to work. But let's go back to Luke Prince real quick. Luke Prince, I want to tell you and your lovely wife, happy anniversary. I believe it's 8 years. Happy 8-year anniversary to you and your wife. Beautiful woman. I know you have a great family. I saw that you put it on Facebook. I want to let you know, much love to you. Did you get your Jericho deal yet from Mania Club? Let me know. But once again, happy anniversary to you and your lovely wife. Appreciate you. Yes. Tantalizing T-Max. World's greatest producer on the web. Queen Kira in the building. YouTube stand up. Case will be. Oh, look at that. Listen, you know what? You're welcome. I was in the Army. And it was an honor to fight for you guys. So yeah. Ravish and Richard Redeemer will be on soon. Send him an invite, please. Send Paul and Kevin invites too. They can jump in whenever they want to. Like I said, Kevin Bates as well as Frodo Baggins will be on. I don't know. Do we save it? We'll find it. Just send those to right now. Sorry, guys. They will be on tonight with a great panel, with a great segment. Top 5 underutilized talents in WWE. Let's get to the rest of the there we go. We don't know the card. We didn't look it up because we were doing other things. We got good stuff going on tonight, everybody. I'm going to do something for the first time here. I'm going to wait till we get some more people on. I got to wait to see if Jasmine gets on and other people. We got, please stay for the whole night. Oh, look. Bottom, yeah. Luke, yes, man. So real quick, let me tell you about Luke Prince. Luke Prince is part of Mania Club, a wrestling group I belong to on Facebook. Shout out to Mania Club. And we do Kevin Fark and Kevin and Santos Lopez. They do a great show, a trivia wrestling show. And Luke, myself, and Ethan Guerrero are part of that show. And it was a great show. And Luke was kicking my butt in trivia. I don't know how he was doing it. But all of a sudden, I made a little comeback. They did change the scores a little bit. And I did end up, in the end, pulling out the win. But if they hadn't changed the scoring, Luke would have beat me. So I won a Jericho signed Funko. And I didn't think it was fair that I should get the title because even though technically I won, if the price had stayed, if the scores had stayed the same, Luke would have beat me. So instead of them sending it to me, I made sure Luke got it, and he got it on his, I think, the day after his anniversary. So happy anniversary, and there's your toy. Yeah, man. Here, I'll back up to Luke right there. Yeah, no problem, bro. Listen, anytime a couple can stay together more than 6 months, it's an accomplishment. So God bless you, my brother. God bless you all. Richie, the link's in there. Check it out. My friend will be on tonight, my friend. You're welcome. I'm always here to serve you guys. You know what? I am a great human being, and it is an honor for you to be my friend. You're right about that. CM Punk is going to tap out Eddie Kingston. We're gonna see. It's gonna be good. But Kira right now is running the graphics. I started the show at 7:45 because to be on an hour ahead of time is a little much for everybody, even though I'm trying to get subscribers, but I gotta focus on you guys. Hey, put Lauria up. See that? Hey gang, I'll read it. Hey gang, stay tuned tonight after AEW Dynamite right here on the TANTALIZINGTONY channel to hear an awesome discussion about some of the most underutilized talent currently working with WWE. So basically, there are 5 guys that Paul picked. Sorry, Frodo. There are 5 guys that Kevin picked. And, what's this? We just blocked the risky connection. Get off of here. Get off. Hold on, we got a virus. Get that app, Google Chrome. Close it. We got a virus trying to attack us. I think it's the Russians.
Close what?
You got this? You got that? Yeah, save that one. So yeah, we got a great 5 for Kevin, 5 for Frodo. They're gonna pick their top 5 underutilized talent in WWE, and they're gonna argue why they are and why they should be pushed and all that stuff. So stay here. It's gonna be right after AEW, 10 o'clock. It's gonna be a great, great night, a great panel show. It'll be Kevin, Paul, and I'll be a moderator, and we'll also have Richie in to chime in every now and then. So please stay. Please stay. Not to mention, I have an unveiling today for you guys. I'm going to unveil something I teased it about 2 weeks ago, and tonight's the night I'm going to unveil it, so stay tuned. I don't care. Put that up anyway.
But they're going against that.
We'll put that one up then, Kira. So tonight, this happened on Rampage, everybody. The face-to-face. That was last week.
Well, you told me to put it up.
It's okay. Put it up. You put it up. So last week, you guys know that we had the face-to-face between CM Punk and Eddie Kingston on Rampage. And let me tell you, AEW hasn't started yet, Matt Riddle. Starts at 8 o'clock. You have 6 minutes. This was maybe one of the best segments I've seen in a long time. It definitely was unscripted. There was definitely some legitimate heat between both of them. I do believe they respect each other. They're going to be professional. But I think Eddie Kingston was pushing some buttons on CM Punk. So we got this to look forward to tonight. I believe tonight is a contract signing, bottom one. Thank you for your service to your brother. Hey, listen. U.S., all the American soldiers are the MVPs. That's true. And listen, bro, my service was something I just had to do. So there you go. We'll leave it at that. Also, we get the contract signing tonight.
We're not going to put that up because I don't have the...
Oh, Kira's getting all the proper verbiage so that we don't get copyrighted. Did I put this on to get a... Oh, look what Paul said here. And who may be better utilized at AEW? Okay, thank you, Paul, for that. I think this segment leveled the field. Punk has notoriety, but Kingston won the war of words. Yeah, Kingston didn't win the war of words, which usually that's Punk's forte. And I definitely think Eddie Kingston showed he's passionate. He was serious. He goes, "You guys should call me fat. You guys put me down. You guys are my heroes." That was some real emotion he was bringing in. So I think we're in for store for a good thing. Now, you guys well know I am the YouTube champion, and I know I show you guys all this on time. And I'm doing this for a reason right now because I want you to know. I always do it upside down for some reason. I want you guys to know that this belt title, whatever you don't call it. It means a lot to me. And yes, let's break down the fourth wall. I had it made. I didn't beat anybody for it. I call myself the YouTube champion, the self-proclaimed YouTube champion, because I believe one day I'm going to have so many subscribers for a wrestling channel. It will surpass whatculture.com. It will surpass who else is on?
Is it Jericho's birthday? Oh, yesterday. Huh?
Who else is on wrestling the channels? What Culture? Who else? Conman, Wrestle Days. What's the main ones? Support Wrestle Talk. Wrestle Talk. Who they're all great. And I love Simon. Ow. How's he do that when I hurt his head? I met him at WrestleMania a couple years ago. He's a great guy. But here's the thing, everybody. They have a whole slew of producers and people working for them. It's me and me alone. I produce the shows. I direct the shows. I do the scripts. I do the graphic.
We're going to rewind.
Wrestlers Don't Sportskeeda, no DQ. Thank you, Stephen James. We're going to what, Kira?
Rewind.
Like I said, I do this alone. Me, myself, and I. I built the Tantalizing brand. Everything you see on the graphics between my headings, everything was all me. No help. Nobody helped me.
I'll quit if you don't give me my
Kira is the best producer in the history of this nation. Without Kira, this channel means nothing. She is the backbone of this channel, and without Kira, it would not run properly. What is that empty space right there? No, I'm not sure. Why don't you put that there in that space right now, so everybody can see? Look and see. Put in the space, Kira. No, you're right. You're right. Leave it out. You're right. Leave it out. I'm a paper champion. You're a 3-time Jupiter heavyweight champion. My title's on Earth. I don't know the last time you've been to Jupiter, but whatever. Your head's in the clouds, Space Cadet. If you think you'd ever take me on, I see I did that. Space Cadet Jupiter. Tough crowd. So, tonight on AEW, Bryan Danielson versus Rocky Romero. Okay, with Orange Cassidy, a man with the hands in his pocket, in his corner. That's going to be pretty awesome. Good wrestling match. I've seen Rocky Romero in person, haven't you? Yes, you have. At New Japan Pro Wrestling. Yes. He's talented. Also, Daniel Bryan, my height, so it means I like him. No. Let's get this subscriber thing. Let's check it. Maybe something else happened. Let's see. Let's see everybody.
Well, if he's seeing it on his end,
Maybe he's seeing something different than I'm seeing.
he's the viewer.
He is the viewer. No, see? I don't know. Stephen Paul, are you saying I have 2,998? Because I'm not seeing that. There was some kind of glitch in the system where the subscribers I got for the day haven't registered on my end yet. Do you see something different? If you do, please tell me. What about Sonic? What? What'd you say about Sonic, kid? He doesn't know. Mr. Me Too, we're in this thing. That's right. The Nation of Tantalization. N-O-T. Oh, 2.98. Okay, yeah. So that means 2,980 something. So whatever the amount I got Monday night, I don't know what happened, but we're gonna get there. So this is gonna be a good match, guys and girls. Rocky Romero, who is a definite talent.
Hurry it up because it's 8:01.
Oh, it is time for Dynamite. Oh, thanks. We'll go now. We'll get back to this stuff later. Appreciate that. Like, usually I start this channel a little later, but yeah. Okay, let's get right into it.
Birthday party tomorrow. No, we don't. They're sorry, but they had to cancel.
TNT, kid. There it is right there. Oh, and here comes Bryan Danielson already. Wait till the music gets over now. I can actually play. You're the chosen one. All these sons and creative reasons. You have the world's greatest producer on screen. That's right, Kurt Angle. Bum, 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 bum. Kurt said it's true. It's damn true. Stay tantalizing. I know Xavier, but yes, our truth, and we remember that. We do. We'll talk about that later. The TNT title is for the men. It's a secondary title. Sammy Guevara's another champion. And the TBS title is the secondary women's title. So basically, it's the IC or the US Championship for their respective brands. We got Daniel Bryan in the ring. And here comes Rocky Romero. Wait, he's coming Orange Cassidy? Is Orange Cassidy a face? Is he a heel? Is he a face? What? He's got an eye patch on. Is he a pirate? So Rocky Romero is a heel and Orange Cassidy is a face. Weird. I like it though. As soon as his music stops, I'll turn up the commentary. I don't want to get copyrighted, okay, guys?
So did they come out of two sides?
I didn't see what side they came out of. I think he might came out of the same side. You're right, Kira. Kira made a good analogy. He probably came out the same side. This is gonna be a good match, everybody. And here we go.
The best friend with Chuck Taylor, the best friends tag team. And so
they're shaking hands?
A lot of backstory.
And they're both faces. Okay, there we go. Makes sense.
Just days away from Full Gear Live this Saturday night on pay-per-view.
You got two men that know each other very well, two men that have been in the wrestling business over 20 years each. They scouted each other, they know each other like the back of their hand, and they are both very talented.
This is gonna be a good wrestling match. We'll see some wrestling.
And he's taking a lot of risk. I'll say it again, that when you've got Miro coming up, you got a chance to vie for the world title.
Thanks, Sonny Lou.
In that match, then you're taking a big risk. Like even though
thank you, Paul.
Rocky Romero very well.
And of course, Bryan Danielson will face Miro.
Oh, nice takeover.
At Full Gear.
Working the arm.
Pay-per-view.
I think Danielson is the underdog. I really believe
Bryan Danielson versus Miro this Saturday.
He's looked very impressive when he's seen him in recent weeks. He's a motivated monster.
And he knows how to wrestle in big matches.
All right, here we go. Drop down.
TNT championship.
Nice shoulder block.
And Miro and Danielson will be wrestling.
I really think that Bryan Danielson is one of the best in the world. I mean, just his wrestling is just right now. He's at the top of his game.
Oh, look at this, the
Juji Katami.
Quick end. Romero likes that flying cross arm breaker, and he has ended matches quicker than that.
You get into a situation there where it's a submission matter. Rocky's had the advantage. Is it stupid of Danielson to hold on, or do you tap out early so you're healthy for Saturday?
Well,
And know what's so crazy about Danielson? He's in the same shape he was.
Saturday, by the way, as we've been talking about Full Gear.
He's in the same shape that he was 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 10 years ago.
Also coming up this Friday night, immediately following Rampage on TNT, the countdown to Full Gear. Get an inside look at the matches, the big main event matches coming your way this Saturday night live on pay-per-view.
Nice waistlock takedown. A lot of technical expertise today on display here between these two men. We're live here in Indianapolis. We thank you for inviting us into your home.
The other thing is that Miro, since losing that TNT championship to Sammy Guevara, has not really wrestled that.
I like that Stephen Chambers that CJ might be there. Oh, good move. Ducks a clothesline. Ducks another one. Oh, belly to back. No, reversal. Slingshots him out. Okay.
That's a veteran-like maneuver.
Bryan Danielson, a little frustrated. I like it. Oh, look at Orange Cassidy. Stand over him.
We see Orange Cassidy, newly minted member of Chaos. Oh, wait, look at this, Rocky Romero. 12-base suicide takes down the distracted Bryan Danielson.
Orange Cassidy, whether inadvertent or not.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Well, Chaos already working together is what they're doing, and Romero took well advantage of that.
It's great because Zuchika Okada endorses these men. That's even though we all know them very well, many of us do. That's all you need to hear because he may be the greatest, one of the greatest top 5 pro wrestlers.
I believe Danielson, Tony, and Rare Rivals, Dean Malenko, I need pound for pound. Yeah, Paul, I gotta agree with you. Definitely, it sucks to say pound for pound, but I just would say top 5 wrestlers on planet Earth.
I personally think Okada made a great move, bringing Orange Cassidy to Chaos. And it's kind of helped out tonight, hasn't it?
Big chops. Wow, Jungle Boy versus Anthony Bowens tonight. This is already better than Raw and NXT put together. Matt Sydal and Lee Moriarty versus Dunn. Oh, there's some good matches tonight.
Rocky's body, Excalibur, his body just limber with every kick.
Danielson's so brutal with those kicks going. Felt those kicks Friday night. Bones will be in action later on tonight against Jungle Boy. Danielson bringing Rocky Romero out towards the center of the ring. Just so effortlessly manipulating the leg.
Sorry, guys. I'm getting texted by wrestling people. Wow.
Rocky is an expert in arm submissions, which is a long way from where he is right now.
And Bryan Danielson looking for this Romero special technique that he borrowed from the great Jushin Thunder.
Look at that. That's one of Paul's moves right there. Jushin's move right there, Paul. You like that, right? Oh, Wardlow's going to squash Wheeler. Yeah, you're right.
When Danielson locks in the Dragon Sleeper from the Romero special.
Chrissy, what's up? Good to see you as always. This is a great match already. They're opening the show with wrestling.
There from Bryan Danielson.
Well placed knee to the kidneys, even better place. Kick across the spine by the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. And
big knees. That's a strong style right there.
This Saturday night, the finals, the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament.
Oh, nice tornado DDT.
Oh, beautiful DDT.
And that was spot on. Beautifully
WD fan. Look at that. WWE fan. Who are you? Tell me who you are. Who are you?
Over the recent weeks and months, they showed no signs of stopping.
Yeah, it looks like Hardy's kind of also been shadowing.
No Stanley for Soul tonight? No? Isn't it supposed to be tonight? Check it out, Kira. Wasn't Stanley supposed to go against? Oh, Michael Marone. Yeah, Marone, I got you, buddy. Michael Marone. What's up, buddy? Wasn't Ruby Soho supposed to go against Statlander tonight? Ruby Soho.
Romero showing off some vicious kicks of his own. He's got Danielson hung over the middle. Right.
Nice little basement drop kick from the second rope.
Now you saw the whiplash
Images
on Bryan Danielson's head. Knocked around by that drop kick. Well placed by Rocky Romero.
Romero's been such a great champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. What a great win this would be for him.
Oh, nice hurricane run off the steps.
Off the steps. With the Hurricane Rana returns Danielson to the ring.
Things do not look good right now for.
When is she facing?
A running slice red. Rocky Romero. We have an upset. No.
Uh-oh. Rocky's knee. Looks like he's hurt.
Rocky Romero just days away from full game.
Can someone give me some information on this Ruby Soho match? I thought it was tonight. Stephen Chapman said, surprise, no Stanley in the Soul tonight. I'm surprised about that as well.
Suppose he comes in here. This guy who's been a tag team.
Rocky Romero making a big showing for himself right now.
Beating Bryan Danielson.
Ooh.
This would be something else.
Belly to back. Oh,
Danielson pops the head,
German suplex.
Good luck in the hands, good balance. But Romero just would not stay down for the 3 count.
Bryan Danielson is ballsy, even though he's even though he's 100% cleared and healed. Just to even lean on his head with that concussion he had before, was a big deal. Big chop.
Even more stacked now with the addition of Orange Cassidy and Best Friends.
Nice, Brock R. I didn't get mine yet. I will. I still haven't got my Survivor Series tickets. You have to do that after the show's over. And speaking about this show, stay after AEW Dynamite's over. We got a big reveal. Oh, high cross body. Came down on his head. We got a big reveal tonight. Huge reveal tonight. Not to mention, Frodo Baggins going against Psycho Kevin Bates in a top 5 underutilized talents in the WWE. I saw her. She's a bum. Hi, Jazz. Anyone's creeped about the guy in the front row with a sting mask? You look at him. He's to the right. He looks crazy. Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
Throughout the years, they have faced off on multiple occasions. They're doing so right here on Dynamite, just days away from Full Gear on pay-per-view.
Great way to start Dynamite.
Never heard of him. Never heard of her. Wode?
Rocky Romero, who did wrestle on Elevation back in May, but here he is. He's Dynamite debut, and he's giving it everything.
He is standing toe-to-toe with the man who could be next in line for a shot.
Have we ever seen her before? She was an eye patch. I'm looking at her right now, yeah. Oh, yes, we do. We've seen her before. She was at Jobber Slam. She was. She was. Leave me alone.
Hi, Jocelyn.
Baker, Rebel, Jamie, Thunder Rosa, Conti, and Jay tonight. Okay, thank you, Steven. That stinks. I want to see Robert, Soho. Ankle lock.
Danielson went to grab the body lock. And again, relentless is Rocky Romero.
Rocky Real going for the arm bar. He's got it.
The arm extended.
He used his right leg to break the arms. Whoa!
Brian Danielson's undefeated, everybody. Right?
You know, Rocky's got a victory over Danielson as well when Rocky wrestled as the Black Tiger all the way back in 2005.
The Black Tiger? I remember the Black Tiger.
But he's got Miro coming up in such a.
That's a little too late to withdraw now.
Well, no, you're right, but.
And you know, Miro watching.
Here's what AEW does so right. Oh, what a pump knee. Sliced bread? No? Oh, he's going to stomp him in the face. Yes, lock. LaBelle lock. Sorry. He can't get it. What's he doing? Single leg crab? Tequila Sunrise. He taps. Thank you, Ramos. Everybody, hit the like button. Please help me with the analytics and help me get some views. Hit the like button. Appreciate it. And this is why AEW is so good compared to WWE. Opening match, former world champion, has a great match with Rocky Romero. Wrestling, baby. It's all about wrestling. We got the contract signing tonight, everybody. Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega. You know how that's going to end. That's not going to end good. We got Pac versus Dax Harwood. Nice. We got Dr. Rebecca DMD, Jamie Hayter and Rebel going against Ty Conti, excuse me, Anna Jay, and Thunder Rosa. Nice. Jungle Boy going against Anthony Bowens. Nice. Wardlow versus Yuta. Yuta's going to get squashed, baby. Lee Moriarty and Mike Sydal versus Dante Martin and Leo Rush. And we hear from the Inner Circle tonight with Tony Schiavone. Wow. Wow. That will be next, everybody. Wow. So, let's get to a couple of things. Oh, Kira, what'd you do? Hold on, everybody. Here we go. So, tonight we got this right here, everybody. We got this guy right here, everybody. Frodo Baggins himself. We got Frodo Baggins, Paul Lauria, going against. Where is he? Going against this man right here. Another jabroni. Psycho Kevin Bates. Look at this, guys. Everybody's a Yankee fan or a New York fan. Look at that. Do we have a head-to-head?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, thanks. Kira's gonna find. Well, stay here and freaking produce then. You walk away. I'm looking at all these pictures. I'm on the wrong page. Kira's got this together. Up. Where is it?
Sorry.
I thought you said you had one. You
I
lied.
do have it.
You lied. She lied,
I
everybody.
don't know where it is.
Oh, no, we'll wait.
Maybe.
We'll wait for Kira, buddy, because she doesn't know what she's doing. Kira says, hey, why don't you put the verses up? Well, where is it, Kira? I don't see it.
It's loading.
It's loading, everybody. I don't see it.
Okay. So
No, it's not there. She can't find it, everybody. Mick, Jessica's better. Says she's still in pain, but she's better. AEW, hands down. Yes, we know. He's turning in his lifetime W fan club. Kira, Miss Big Mouth. Like,
no, because I imported it.
you imported
Oh,
it?
here it is.
Oh, she's got it. There we go, everybody. So tonight, you'll see it right here. Take it down. There we go. The top 5 underutilized talent in all of WWE. We got Frodo versus Bates. What a match is going to be, everybody. Oh, wrong music. Listen. Oh, the dog's choking. We got 2 guys here. They both look a little creepy, if you ask me. Look at Bates. He's like, he got some candy. And look at Paul. Yes, I like candy. But anyway, these 2 guys know a lot about wrestling. They come from this. They're cut from the same cloth from HWA, but they could be more polar opposites. Frodo's gonna dig deep with certain things, and Bates may have a pie chart. So be ready, everybody. He might have experts from India and China to come in to break down things. He might even have an actual wrestling ring and show actual moves. It's going to be a great, great time. Stay here right after AEW Dynamite at 10 o'clock. It's going to be awesome. Thank you, Steven. Get back to the show.
Of that 5-on-5, that's right. And they'll be facing members of the Inner Circle. And here they are, Santana, Ortiz, Sammy Guevara, Jake Hager, and the one and only Chris Jericho.
Here we go. Oh, can't place. That's the music right there. That what you telling me?
No, why did you click and then unclick?
I don't know. And I can you. He's got red sneakers like me. I lost my red sneakers. I lost them. There they are.
Oh.
Why is Jake Hager got a different color on? You know why? Because he's turning. No, I'm joking. Maybe. It's such a weird faction, if you ask me. Oh, here they come. They jumped. He's like, hey, what's going on? America's top team. Look at this. This is what SmackDown should have did to Raw. But no. This show had to do a proper invasion. Dan Lambert is hilarious.
Arlovsky, just a right hand across the jaw of Jake Hager. Junior Dos Santos and Andre Arlovsky among 2 of the most dangerous knockout artists in all of UFC history.
Oh, wait.
Lambert has built an empire in MMA. One of the big players in all the beings, especially there in UFC.
All right, Kira's there.
Yeah, this is a rookie proposal.
You can't quit. You can't quit a job you don't get paid for. Ha ha!
Well, then technically I could just stop working with her.
You could stop eating and stop having a roof over here, too.
I could have fractured the ribs of Sammy Guevara. Dean Lambert.
Boy, those are 2 ugly guys right there.
Really looks like it's from the 90s movie.
Like, oh yeah, like what do you call it? They're like Kevin Smith and the other kid from Clerks. He looks like the guy from Clerks. Yeah, good enough. Good job.
That's perfect enough. Thank you very much.
Get back to the show.
Oh, you're not going to show it?
No.
Okay.
We're doing watching the show. So the inner circle has just been taken out completely. And America's Top Team showed they're not playing no games. Just for the record, the match is going to be terrible. These guys are not wrestlers. Scorpio Sky and the other dude's going to have to hold it down. Scorpio Sky is a guy that deserves a definite push. Is he gonna power bomb him? Are they gonna do a triple power bomb? He said, "I want him." Get him up there.
Okay.
That was not good. That was scary. That was scary. By God, he made me broke in the hair. By God. JR. Jim Ross. Oh. I love Scorpio Sky. Any man that wears a turtleneck is cool with me.
Gonna win this Saturday at Full Gear. We're gonna make sure that Dan Lambert hates Chris Jericho.
Yeah, so they're gonna do all the work for him and he's just gonna get him.
Probably.
It does not look like he can do it.
That's Saturday. Tonight, we're gonna make Dan Lambert tap out Chris Jericho. Put him in the walls of Jericho.
He's getting nauseated.
Put him in his own.
Can he even do it?
He's struggling.
Don't tap. Don't tap Jericho.
From Florida, 1975, the real Rocky Johnson.
And Lambert so pleased with himself.
Well, thanks for the history lesson.
Not the greatest
Rocky Johnson's threats down.
in all elite wrestling.
Oh my God, this is a lot.
I want to say all pro wrestling.
I'm confused.
In the story, Case Pole says Ernie Land. How can the inner
Okay. The inner circle just got their clocks cleaned by America's Top Team. That rhymes. They got their clocks cleaned by America's Top Team. Hey, tell them what you want, Bob. No? Wake up. You're off tomorrow.
I know. I just want to relax.
Is he somebody's grandfather? Must be.
after this.
All right, so we're going to commercial. So since AEW is going to commercial, let's show a few little, let's show that picture. This is gonna be awesome. So as you guys know, Bates is going against Frodo tonight. And they're arch rivals, but they used to be friends back in the 90s. They were in a movie called Clerks. Look at these two jabronis. Look at these two. Where's the laughter? These two look like they were in a bad B-90s movie. Like, come on. What movie would you call this? I Know What You Did.
The Good Brothers.
The Good Brothers. No, I Know What You Did Last Wednesday. Look at Kevin. Like, hey, baby. Look at his lip up. He's like, I want to be Elvis with a goatee. And look at Lauria. He's always like, I put the thumbs up before Orange Cassidy. I don't have to keep my hands in my pocket because I'm 5'3". These two guys tonight, I have to deal with these two for an hour or so. But
I'll be going to sleep.
you're not going anywhere.
I am.
But they do know they're wrestling. Brooke, no, he can't wrestle. He doesn't need to. It's all about the pin and the gimmick. He'll do the job or he'll get the pin. But look at Paul. Look at Kevin Short, 1995. Oh, he's a big softball guy. 1995 league champion. Wow, he's made it big. These two guys. You know, here's what's. Hey Tony, who taught you how to wrestle? Okay, we want to go there. First of all, I could always wrestle. I just couldn't professionally wrestle. Back on the streets of Brooklyn, I used to swallow pills bigger than you, okay? You, I don't want to say the M word, but because midget's not a proper word, but you are vertically challenged, okay? If I'm short, what's that make you? Yeah, you taught me a little couple things in the ring, but one thing you can never teach me is how to talk. And that's what I do. I do that the best ever. And you know what? I never tell you this face to face. Let's get some heat between me and you, Lauria. You always knew I had talent. You knew that maybe I wasn't the best wrestler, but I could fight, and you knew I could talk on the mic. I was the CM Punk of HWA. I was The Rock before The Rock was The Rock. If I was 6'5", he'd have my gimmick. Here's the thing, Lauria. You always knew I was better than you on the microphone. You always knew I could make you look better than you really looked. You know, and here's the other thing, Lauria. I hope Kevin wipes the floor with you. I'll stay part and partial. I'm sorry. But you know what, Kevin? I got some bone to pick with you. You know how many tilt-the-world backbreakers I took from you? I probably can't even walk straight because of all the tilt-the-world backbreakers. Every match, tilt-the-world backbreaker, tilt-the-world. I'm still feeling the lower lumbar region, the L4 and L5 discs in my back from taking tilt-the-world backbreakers. But I digress. You guys got some time tonight. These two guys will make you laugh. They'll make you cry. I don't know, but listen, it's going to be a good show. They do know they're wrestling. I'll give them that much. Tonight we got everybody. We got it right here. The top 5 underutilized talent in all of WWE. We got Psycho Kevin Bates going against the one and only Paul FRODO Lauria. It's going to be awesome. Oh, a drink for the champion. Thank you. Thanks, Steven. It's Trios Tag Time. Steven's keeping me on point with what's going on TV. I thank you so much, Steven. You're awesome. Tony Logan is always engaged. You see John Lewis was in charge of yeah. No, that's why I was so terrible, because even though Bruce stinks and so does how dare you? Hey, producer Kira, can you show us the pic of Tony with Bruce Hart? Oh, everybody wants to see that, huh? Okay. The one where Bruce Hart's choking me out. Where is that, Kira?
I got it. Dad, no.
Don't show him anything, Kira. Kira, I'm your father.
You showed it first.
The Flyers suck, everybody. I'm a Ranger fan. This cup was free.
Wasn't that from a wrestling event?
I think it was from Wells Fargo.
Oh, yeah. Did you want me to show it?
Just for the record, let me tell you guys about this picture right here. This is before I made my comeback. Right here, he had me in the move, but I was baiting him in. After this, 2 suplexes, a DDT, an arm bar, an elbow, joint manipulation, double eye poke.
Okay, Trios Tag Time.
Then put him in a knee bar, figure 4 leg lock, cripple crossface, walls of Jericho, rock bottom people's elbow, 1, 2, 3, pin. I won. He could never beat me. Whoa! Whoa! He's scared. Go back. How dare you, Paul Lauria? It's over.
Russo's looking at Fire Thunder Driver, trying to make a quick end to it.
Yeah, the crowd has been waiting a long time to see these two go at it.
Again, I can't even.
Dave LaGreca's favorite wrestler.
AEW.
Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker so evenly matched. Rebel coming in with a flurry of strikes.
I hate to say Britt wanted no part of that.
Yes, everybody, it's time for mukbang.
Tough to Rebel, drop kick.
Tonight we have
Rebel
whiting
back
fish.
towards Thunder Rosa's corner. Thunder Rosa, the Cazadora, comes
Tasty.
through. Oh, face buster across the knee of Thunder Rosa.
Hard to say that
Thunder Rosa with
I'll
the
say,
with the flour on the top.
no part of Thunder Rosa.
Ooh, it's tasty.
Fried Conti on Saturday. I know I'm doing a lot of coaching here. Sorry. Stay on the outside.
you remember Kirby Smart.
Anna Jay
Dating.
the legal
Dating.
for her side. Hammer throw into the corner. Thunder Rosa, the uppercut. Anna Jay. Whoa! Comes in with a leg lariat.
Leg lariat.
Rebel looked a little unsteady a moment ago, and that's not going to improve her condition physically.
Oh, a real team.
Anna Jay was eliminated from the first round of the TBS
Oh.
Championship tournament by that woman, Jamie Hayter.
Where Jamie Hayter was just
Oh, what happened there?
as fish as they get.
Paul Turner has just lost control of this matchup.
There you go.
Oh, they put the boost to
He's
her.
being overwhelmed on the outside by Britt Baker. And
No, it's
Jamie
not Peyton Royce. They're in Impact.
Who's going to turn around?
They're in Impact.
Well, we have to take a break away from this trio.
Picture in picture?
But you won't miss a second. You'll stick with all the action in picture in picture.
Yeah, all right. Well, they go to picture in picture. We'll mute this. So yes, okay. Everybody wants to see it again. Yeah, okay.
Dad,
Yes, buddy.
can we go to the kitchen for me to kill out what's called?
Okay. Yes, this is Bruce Hart choking me, but like I said, this is the beginning. I came back and I put the boost to him. And where's Bruce Hart nowadays? Where is Bruce Hart? You don't see Bruce Hart on here, do you? But you still see me. So who won that one, Lauria? Who won that one? Me. Ha. That's right. And let's go back. You know, Paul wants to always show some old stuff. How dare you? How dare you? Where are we? That's not it. Sorry. I am not. I don't know how Kira does all this and remembers where things are. No, right here. Yes, so this is me and Lauria. Yes, when we were great friends. And as you can see, it's the same look on his face, that same stupid look that he always has.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, it is me. That's my porn stash. Don't ever say it again. But I was chilling this day, bro. Look at me. Look at the taco meat on my chest. Look at that. Right there. That shows you I was a real man. Okay? Look at how Paul has his arms around my traps because he wants to feel muscles because he doesn't have any. He's like, boy, tantalizing, your traps are huge. Of course they were. Right there, I had my look at my $1 million watch on it. So that's a Rolex, man. Ric Flair gave that to me himself. And once again, Paul with that fake leather jacket, that pleather jacket. I love that he's not here. He can't fight back because I have to let him come in and I won't. Look at him. Same look. Let's do it. Let's switch. Let's see that look. Remember that look right here. Remember that look, right? Let's see. Let's go to another page now. Let's see. Look, there it is again. Look. There's that look again. Look at that face. He's like, yeah, it's me. Let's see if we have another one with Paul in here.
You.
Look at his face. The same face. It's the same. Got me. He's like, guys, you're only 5'3". Every picture. Jeez. Listen, everybody. He's a nice guy. I love him. He's like my brother, but he shouldn't be on this channel. I don't know how he got on. And yes, did he train me to wrestle? I'll give him credit for that. But once I left HWA and moved to Pittsburgh, I became the United States Championship Wrestling Light Heavyweight Champion. Yes, that's right. How many titles have you held, Lauria, other than titles you created? Thank you, Steven. Done with picture in picture. Steven is helping me out tonight. And we're back with the 6 trio tag. Trio tag, yes, buddy.
So, can I tell you something?
Sure.
What is this?
Those are pumpkin cupcakes. Eat it. Now be quiet.
Kicks to her lethal.
What a kick.
Conti
What a kick.
Brazilian judo expert.
for the midsection of Jamie Hayter looking for that DDT.
Nice.
Hayter rolls through.
Oh, backslide? Nope.
Blocked. And now the tie KO.
The tie KO.
The money.
That could win it.
No, Britt Baker breaks up the pinning predicament.
That was 2. Good job, buddy. Jasmine, you better have a lot of food ready for me. Let me know when you go shopping because I want to eat when there. I'm going to stretch my stomach out. Ha ha! Great match.
Thunder Rosa going at her quarterfinal opponent in the
Watch his chin.
TBS Championship Tournament, Jamie Hayter. Oh, this. Look at the strength of Thunder Rosa. But Hayter escapes out and makes the tag. Oh,
Yeah!
right into the elbow strike from Rosa.
Oh, nice big kick. Yeah, Rebel. Great extension of that leg. And here comes the champ.
Dr. Britt Baker.
Oh!
Dangerous
Savate kick.
from Anna. But the Super Bowl. Britt Baker, all 6 competitors down. Oh, wait. Now Thunder Rosa is
Thunder Rosa.
on the court.
Oh!
Jamie Hayter.
She took that hard. Okay.
No. I was pretending to talk to them.
Oh, look at that. Britt Baker is going to come in the ring.
Look, Britt's not going to help her.
Rebel out to
Nice. I love Walmart. I love supermarkets. Do that. The AEW Dynamite card's looking good. Yeah, Steven, she came down hard at that crossbody.
She could.
Did she?
Oh.
Before I came to AEW.
Here we go.
Unfortunately, we both knew that we were going to have to be on opposite sides of that ring eventually. Now that you stand in between me and becoming the first ever TBS Women's Champion, respect don't mean shit. It looks like the time's come, so I'm Trish Statlander, the Galaxy's greatest alien, and I will be your leader.
Are they the final match or something?
No. I like that I like that curse in the promos.
The next generation.
Count down to Full Gear. Mike, Paul, say what's up. Say what's up, Paul.
The Coyotes are going to have their hands.
Whiting,
Fish.
Whiting.
Presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. Next on TNT.
So, let's mute this. No. So, everybody, so far, we're only 40 minutes in on Dynamite. Where's that face? And the first 40 minutes of this show has been better than Raw and NXT put together. So, yeah. I agree. If you have to Chris get over, you can't get over. But that was just cool how she said that. You know, it don't mean shit. That was kind of cool. You know, it's cool to hear them. You know, it's how we talk in real life. Not that we should, but, you know. And I agree. And local pro wrestling, Les, he made a great point. If anybody knows any sponsors that want to sponsor my show, I will put their poster, their graphic, whatever. I'll have Kira airbrush it. She's talented. She can do anything. What's with my hat? Don't forget tonight, guys, we have this show going on. Sorry, where is it? There we go. Tonight, right after Dynamite, the top 5 underutilized WWE talent. We're going to have 5 picks from Bates, 5 picks from Frodo, and they will debate on why they're not being utilized right and how they could be and all kind of other, deals. Not to mention, I have an unveiling tonight, so stay tuned for that in the 10 o'clock hour as well. Yeah, I heard this. I was going to make this the breaking news, but since you did it, we'll do it the breaking news. Hold on, everybody. Breaking news, everybody. Where is the breaking news logo?
There's not a specific. It doesn't just say breaking news. It says.
Well, how come it doesn't say just breaking news? It should. How about you make one, producer? How about you make one? Hold on, she's making one. Breaking news, everybody. Breaking news.
Put the breaking news or just breaking news?
Breaking news. And Seen. Take that out. Breaking news, everybody. Leave it there. Dave Meltzer today reported that WWE is considering releasing 10 more wrestlers. That means no, Steven, don't apologize. What? You part of this show, bro. No, you're good. If that's true, who are they? You know? Think about that. Are there going to be top tier guys? Will we see Tamina get released? Any more women? Will they release Alexa Bliss? Because she hasn't been around. But who? Who's that? Dewdrop. Yeah, baby. Oh, Jungle Boy time. Here we go. No, sure. Michael, something called copyright. So if you play music over the air, when you have your things monetized, that means YouTube could shut you down. They're already trying to keep me down because they know I'm going to get 3,000. YouTube's afraid of me.
But I'm going to get 100 million.
Yes, you are. YouTube fears tantalizing. I do. Thank you. It's funny you say something about belts. Bones is really talented.
When I fight them, I'm the super captain.
You're gonna do what? Super kick them?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see you. Let me see you. Wait. Pull back. Let me move back. Move back. Let me see your best. Hold up, everybody. Michael said you're gonna super kick. Let me see your best super kick. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. And that's it. Well, there it is, everybody. He super kicked and fell. This is gonna be another good match, everybody. Anthony Bones going against Jungle Boy. Oh, my favorite referee, Aubrey. Here we go, everybody. Ready? My impression of Aubrey. Aubrey. I agree. Bones is really good. They've got a lot of great young wrestlers that could go at any time, which is awesome. One thing that Frodo was right about, Paul was right about, was that AEW has a lot of stars that can wrestle. They put on a good show. They make you really want. They make you part of the match. You feel good about wrestling watching these guys. Nice back elbow, reversal, standing switch, and don't no.
Here in AEW, get played with Max Caster. You guys notice how much more aggressive the Jungle Boy is getting in the last 2 weeks?
Kicked him right in the butt. Whips him in, reverses. Oh, big boot. Misses again. Oh, nice chop. Oh, knee. What do you want? You gotta get into my drink. Get your own drink, you. There's COVID going around. I don't know where you've been. You wear a mask at school? Well, there it is.
What are you wearing a mask walking home?
Yeah. I was home today for the afternoon for a little while. And Kira had a mask on by herself outside. No one even within 1,000 feet of her. I'm like, what is she doing? Is it hard to wrestle with a yarmulke on? Are you asking me? Who has a yarmulke on? That's a spray thing that covers bald spot. I heard the same thing. I heard the buzz that Nia Jax might be coming back. We'll see. If that's the case, who stepped in? What's that? Who stepped in if Nia Jax came back? Did Roman step in? Or did The Rock make a phone call?
I don't think I find that out.
And as I eat my shrimp, and if they do bring her back, don't they have to really push her big time now?
They brought Samoa Joe back and
Or they bury her. They brought Samoa Joe back and he won the title.
But he's going again.
He's hurt. He was hurt probably. He probably couldn't get cleared for his concussion. Could you imagine if they just, well, they do showcase just their younger talent, but nobody watches those shows. As Paul was telling me the other day, those YouTube shows struggle. Dog. Thank you. Aubrey, Paul, we don't like to agree with you on stuff, but oh, I can't stand her. She wants to be part of every move. Let the guys wrestle. Get out of the way. Do your job. Let them know what's going on. How much time they have left. Get out of the way. Unless you're part of the, unless you're bumping, unless you're part of the whole thing, move. Oh wow. Who are those people? Oh, this is real heat. I like that they get that the fans get into it. I like it. I like it a lot. This shrimp is tasty, Kira.
New pumpkin pecan pancakes. This month's spotlight stack. See you at dinner.
We don't have a Denny's anymore. Look at Aubrey. Look at her. Look at her getting in the action. Move out of the way, Aubrey. I get it that she's supposed to, be distracted, but look at that. Yes, I am. I'm 5 months post-op, my friend. I eat whatever I want now. Just only eat a little bit. I had a little bit of fish. I'm full. One shrimp. Game over. Game over. Surprise new Luchasaurus. Hey, maybe he'll come out. I think the real trouble Chief Dwayne Johnson will hire my cousin back, or me and Roman won't do WrestleMania 38. I'm not even sure if I'm going to see it at 38. We might not see it till 39, believe it or not, because The Rock's schedule is pretty booked. Speaking of The Rock. I liked the movie Rampage. I thought it was good. Back live. Now let's watch Aubrey real quick. Just for Look. See, look. Oh, look, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Thank you for that, Chrissy. 18 likes. Let's go. Anybody else new here, hit that like button. Yeah, she's selling it, Paul. It's like, what's wrong with this chick? Sorry, I don't mean to be sexist and say chick, but what's wrong with this lady? Look at her. Oh. Somebody would stun her for real in real life. And then she jumps. All right, guys. I know you're watching the show, but I'm going to be the ref right now. Ready? I'm going to do it. I'm going to be Aubrey. Ready? Here we go. I'm going to call it. I might be a little behind you guys, but this is how we're going to do it. Ready?
We will be teaming with Luchasaurus and Christian Cage to take out Adam Cole and the Young Bucks.
Get down. Hey, get up there. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, I can't believe it. I knew it. Look, see, she had hands on her head. I can't even see her.
And now Anthony Bones with Jungle Boy face and head first. But this is a testament to the toughness and resilience of Jungle Boy. They have to be tough and have to be resilient come Saturday night. I tell you that.
Many crowd here standing, sold out here tonight in Indianapolis.
I'll tell you right now, Bones trying to rethink the strategy.
Yes, he is a worker, Les.
Big shot that time, guys. And he got out of it. And now he's going to try to talk him to death. Jungle Boy fading.
Rock didn't say he would do 38. He said it's a possibility.
It takes 3 seconds to win or lose a match. Jungle Boy counters. He got the single leg. Can he step over? Fighting him. He does. Locks in.
That's over. It's over. Is she going to break it up? Is she going to get him involved in this? That's all she does good as this. No, she didn't. Even extra better. You win. Jungle Boy, you did it. Oh, Bobby Fish, what's he doing here? So all that she gets involved and then she leaves? That's it. All that she just say, hey, ring the bell, everybody. Where's this? Where's this? Ring the bell. Where's this at? I like Bobby Fish versus Jungle Boy. Oh, nice exploder into the ropes. Oh, Christian. How much fish could Bobby Fish fry if Bobby Fish could fry fish? Thanks. Listen, I got no problem with the referee getting a little, but she's, hey, oh, yeah, oh. Come on, man. Why don't somebody tell her about that crap? Oh. We go to commercial. Let's see. We're going to backstage second. I'm thinking I probably talk. Yeah, I wish Luchasaurus would take off that mask and just, I don't know. Luchasaurus is kind of a dumb gimmick if you ask me. And now Christian is now mid-card status.
And I stood in the distance.
Oh, look at the backstory. Look at the story. They showed Hangman Adam Page as he walked away. They were tag team champions.
You can only fall short so many times before it breaks you internally and before it breaks the fans' expectations of you. People have been waiting a long time for this match to happen.
The truth is, I could never relate to you, Hangman. And I think that's kind of why the fans like to latch themselves onto you. They see more in themselves than I ever did. The Full Gear, I think, winning the AEW World title, the most prestigious championship in wrestling, the thing that I want more than anything in this world. I don't think that anything could feel better.
I think Adam Page versus Kenny Omega is going to be a great match, everybody.
Always lose big matches.
He's working for both.
You don't stand a chance.
Brandon, we got that on, Brandon?
Oh, here we go.
Speaking of that, guys, I actually wanted to talk to you about specifically. I wanted to talk to you about him because I've known this guy for a really, really long time. So let me introduce you to Bobby Fish.
What?
You don't have to introduce us to Bobby Fish. I mean, we know Bobby. That's right. That's right. We know Bobby very well, don't we? Listen, I know you're the new guy here. I just want to make one thing clear. AEW, there's no dispute. It's the era of the elite. It's the era.
There's no dispute.
But if one of my good friends out at home vouches for someone and he says he's cool, I mean it. I guess we're cool. I mean it. And speaking of that, Bobby, I got an idea. How about 2 days' time? It's Bobby Fish versus Jungle Boy, where you can do even more damage. But Bobby, please do me a favor. Just leave a little bit left for Full Gear, so me and the Bucks can truly finish the job. And I can do that. Bobby, I knew I could count on you. Go ahead, cut it. Let's get the heck out of here, guys. Nice.
Well, we got Bobby Fish. We got Adam Cole. Do we see Kyle O'Reilly come in the next couple months? Do we see the person what's his name? Roderick Strong from Diamond Mine. Does he get released? We could see him get back together. It's time to pull the trigger on Paige, Paul. It's time. And I like Paige versus Danielson, and Paige is gonna beat him too. Yeah, Undisputed Era, Brooke. This right here, everybody, Eddie Kingston and CM Punk. There's some heat here, guys.
When CM Punk was a rising star in the pro wrestling scene, Eddie Kingston was just a trainee. And Kingston was somebody that would carry people's bags for him. And that's not to demean Kingston. That's just where he was in the pecking order.
Who are you? You know damn well who I am. You low-life scumbag, two-faced, narcissistic bitch.
You can try to blame me, but it's not my fault. I am not wrong for seeing greatness in you 15 years ago, but I'm damn sure I'm a fool for trying to hold you to that standard and expect greatness because you're a bum.
You're a bum.
Nobody wants you here. They never wanted you here. That whole locker room's afraid to say it. Not me.
I like Eddie's motivation. I say to CM Punk, step away from the brawling mantra, wrestle this man, and get yourself a 1, 2, 3, and get the hell out of there.
I don't care about winning and losing at Full Gear. All I'm going to do is beat you up. And after I'm done beating you up, do me a favor. Quit again and leave for 7 years and don't come.
Whoa. Even here, who's the first referee down? Aubrey. Eddie Kingston and CM Punk. It's not going to be a wrestling match. It's going to be a brawl. And here come the best friends. We saw Wheeler Yuta and Red Death, right? going for a 1 hour time limit in Jersey. The kid can wrestle. One of the Bucks might be able to wrestle pay-per-view deep dive, Bruce, so I won't be surprised if Fish could be. Fish might be at the pay-per-view. We got an hour to go before this right here. Everybody, I know you guys are watching the match, but I know you're watching me as well. We got an hour to go before we got Bates versus Frodo. And their top 5 underutilized WWE talent. Who's going to have 5 that are worthy of the top 5? They might have some of yours. They might have some that are exactly the same. We don't know. But stay tuned, 10 o'clock. And then we have a big, big announcement in the 10 o'clock hour. I can't wait. You know what I mean? I can't wait. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, I might. No, I might. No? Okay. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. It's okay.
What is this?
This is AEW. That's Wardlow.
But that was there.
We weren't there, buddy.
Was that a different one?
We were at NYWC, where we saw who?
Tony
Tony Nese. That's right.
And the other, what are the names again?
Big Daddy Robert Franklin.
No, all the names.
King Mega.
No, all your friends' names.
Oh, Frodo.
No, all your friends.
Frodo. Paul.
That's this one.
That's Frodo.
He wants you to name all of them.
Craig.
No.
Mike.
No, all of them.
Get out of here, you. Let's watch the match.
Name all your friends.
I don't have that many. Okay.
You have friends?
I do.
You have a
What's up, Varun? Good to see you. Look at Wardlow with the big power bomb. Good night. Is it over? Wardlow is a put-together human being. He works out a lot. You can power bomb again?
Good night.
Oh, my G. Good night, buddy. Say bye to everybody.
Good night.
Tell him.
Good person that's recording.
What did he say?
Why are you trying not to laugh on camera?
Mike is tapping on everybody. Third power bomb is squashed. He's going again? Oh, my jeez. He is gone, everybody. Wardlow has powerbombed Wheeler Yuta 4 times. This guy's going to need a chiropractor. Oh. You're going to suplex him now, huh? What is this? Thumbs up? Nope. Thumbs down. I don't know what that was, but hey. That was quick. Hey, Brooke, do what you gotta do, man. Take care of yourself, bro. Take a nap. We'll be here. I think he kicked him in the mouth. So Wardlow comes down by himself, no MJF, nothing. What's this? Here we go.
A blindside assault on Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor and Matt Hardy.
Matt Hardy.
Well, I guess for reason.
Matt Hardy can barely walk. He's got one leg, everybody. His one knee is shot, totally torn to shreds.
Look at Big Money Matt calling the shots with his teammates here. With his Hardy family. He wants Isaiah to videotape this.
Well, that'll be on social media in about 30 minutes.
Matt Hardy, the chair in hand. Cassidy doesn't even realize it. Oh, he's aware now. The edge of the chair, and now, oh my God.
Uh-oh.
What the hell, Matt? It's the, Matt Hardy, the side of
That was terrible.
Oh boy, you know what? He's got the twist of fate. That's a twist of fate.
the twist of fate. Matt Hardy just punishing, continuing to.
That didn't look good. Matt Hardy should just go to just manage at this point. It sucks when your heroes, you know, they stay too long. He's one of them. I mean, I don't mind, you know, people coming out of retirement in wrestling, but he just can't go. You know, his one leg is just gone. This is the third one. Yeah, redundant with the run-in. Pretty good analogy. Pretty good observation, Paul. 3 run-ins in 1 hour is a lot. But, you know, this is where AEW falls short on certain things, you know. They beat a dead horse a lot. But, you know, I'd rather see this. I'd rather see 3 run-ins like this than see no run-ins on Raw when you should have had a you know, invasion angle going through for the pay-per-view coming up, Survivor Series. You know, what can you do? I agree, and he still can do stuff in the ring, but it's just to wrestle full-time. He does a match here and there, fine. That's what he's doing, but, you know, he's never going to be back to where he was as, you know, one of the greatest tag teams ever. Hey, Mick, I don't check a lot of voice messages on stuff, so I didn't see it, no. Once again, guys, don't forget we got this in the 10 o'clock hour. I can't stress this enough that these two are going to go head-to-head. I don't want to know where Ravish and Richie is. Where is Ravish and Richie? Haven't seen him all night. Where is Ravish and Richie? Kevin will have his top 5. Frodo will have his top 5. The top 5 underutilized talent in all WWE. These guys are going to debate back and forth on why somebody should why they should be used better. Where should they go? Should they go for this title? Should they be mid-card? Should they tag up? We'll see. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tomorrow's Veterans Day. A lot of people are off tomorrow. Hopefully you are. To all the vets out there, thank you for your service. Yes, you're welcome. But anybody out there who's, you know, got somebody overseas or somebody in the service, respect to you guys. Respect. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I have this anywhere. Let me see. Everybody, I want to show you something. Ha. This is crazy. So, let's send this to my email and share this with you guys. So, people will be shocked because this looks just like Bobby. But, hold on, guys. Let me find it and put it up for you. And forgive me as I take my time. Kira's upstairs taking care of Michael. So I'm producing the show right now, which you know I'm not good at. She's definitely the best producer in the land. I give it to her. People think she just clicks buttons, and that's not the case. That's not what I sent. That's not right. Okay. I sent, oh, did it go? It didn't go. There we go. Apparently I didn't send it. Let's refresh. There we go. Everybody, this is me. This is me in the Army when I was 19 years old. This is me, everybody. That's me in 1987. Yeah. That's your boy right there. I had a neck. Look at those ears. Wow. Yeah. Huh? Diamondback on Punks and King on in. I'm not seeing Punks and Kingston. You scared me here. Leo Rush and Dante Martin. This is Leo's debut match in a tag team match. Weird.
They got some training, good training from SIL. Whatever happened there. I don't know.
How many times is Leo Rush gonna retire? So talented, but just to me, he doesn't do it for me. His attitude is off. Exactly. I can't believe Matt Sydal was Evan Bourne. Looks totally different. Oh, Paul, 100%. 100%. And Dante's only 20 years old, man. Got some great young up-and-coming stars, man. We're going to be like in our 70s saying, these guys are great, I tell you. Lee Moriarty is good, too. I've seen him wrestle a lot the last year. Saw him in Tampa a few times. Saw him at New Jersey Pro. Saw him at GCW. Kid's good.
Yeah, he said that growing up, the original Tiger Mask, Toro Sonoma, is his biggest influence. That's why he wears that.
Let's count the leg slaps. All right, we're going to count the leg slaps, everybody.
Don't expect to see a lot of headlocks in this matchup, kids. Dante uses the...
They're chanting Lee Moriarty.
Changing grip, look for the top wrist lock. You bring Dante down to the mat.
You think Lee Moriarty's got something he wants to prove here?
Wow, innovative.
He probably wants to prove to Matt Sydal that he's made a great choice.
Nice sweep of the leg by Moriarty. Dante kicks out. Sweep by Dante.
Moriarty's got a big long frame. And once he continues to fill out,
What a move. What do you call that?
Moriarty continue to grow and fill out, and they're going to become even more impressive.
Body scissors into the pinning predicament.
These guys are wrestlers.
How similar these guys are.
Moriarty sent into the ropes. Dante picks the ankle. Figure four. Oh, he suckered Lee Moriarty in. Pinning predicament once again. This is lightning.
Just said that.
Moriarty grabs the hands of Dante. Dante, oh, look at this. It's caught.
Real nice counter there, buddy.
Wrestling, everybody. And you gotta love when people when the fans appreciate it. Like they want to see wrestling matches.
Right here, Moriarty and Dante. Dante makes the tag out to Leo Rush.
See, unnecessary for him to jump in the ring. People do not like Leo Rush.
Wait a second. Leo.
I mean, there's no question Leo stole Dante from Sydal's tutelage.
Something that matters. Look, you're talking about two Big men being quicker than Hiccup.
Quick feet of Leo Rush. Boom. Excuse me, Lee Moriarty with the shot to the back of the head. Side out with the rolling soba. And now side out. Showing off his high-flying prowess.
Able to land on his feet, which is pretty damn impressive in itself.
Look at Leo.
Leo Rush so quick.
Explosive. I mean, off the middle rope. Murata takes down side out. Wow. And Moriarty gets dropped.
One leg slap.
Leo Rush worth the wait. He looks tremendous, guys. As a matter of fact, this has been a hell of a match.
Oh, and now it's breaking down.
It's a Pier 6 brawl, everybody. Oh, picture in picture. Come on. This should not go to commercial. I don't know what happened to Dante's tag partner. They're definitely talented. I don't think any of us can do that stuff.
Let's take a little test together. Which looks better, this or this? This.
Just the balance alone on the ropes.
Clear to me, saving cash beats spending.
Wow, look at that.
Every time. Which is
Evan Bourne did that twisting corkscrew moonsault. Standing moonsault. Yes, I said Evan Bourne. Side down.
It's a savings of at least $50.
Oh,
That's not just a better deal. It's a miracle.
Lee Moriarty, top rope. Oh. Why do you fake the show tonight? What? Mick Taunton, I don't know what you're saying half the time. What fake what show? What did I fake? Huh? Why'd you fake the show tonight? Okay. I don't know. This is really me. It's me. This show's real. 100%. With almost 9:20, everybody, 40 minutes to the AEW show's over, but don't leave. Stay tuned. We got a great discussion coming up at 10 o'clock. Frodo Baggins and Kevin Bates are going to debate the top 5 underused talent in WWE. So please stay here. It's going to be a really good discussion, as well as I have an unveiling. I have some news that I want to share with you guys, and it's cool. I don't know if I like a cruiserweight division, but I guess like an X division. Yeah, I guess so. I am Sofa King Silly. Thank you. I got it when I read it, just so you know. Everybody read what he just put. Read it fast, everybody. I won't say it again. They left picture in picture for this Ruby Sliders? What's up with that? What is up with that? Everybody, Kira, the producer, stepped away to take Mikey to bed. Kira does a great job. Mikey had a fever today. When the kids get sick, it's so tough, but he bounced right back like it's nothing. He's so tough. Love that kid. He's awesome. And we're back. All right. Thank you, goodness. What a sunset flip. Oh. He's going to the ropes too many times. I don't got a problem using ropes, but he used it as a crutch, like every time. Rope, springboard. A little too much, if you ask me. But he is killing it. You're right, Chrissy. But just a little too much springboard off the ropes, if you ask me. Wrestle a little bit. Everything doesn't have to be high spot. See, I mean, no reason to jump over the top rope with Leo to get his butt kicked. That was a leg slap, Les.
Leo Rush. Combination strikes with quick hands by Leo. Moriarty. Oh.
That didn't look right. That looked weird. Yeah, 4, you're right. Lee Moriarty's over with the crowd.
Plenty of in-ring experience here in AEW.
Back elbow from Leo Rush. Big boot from Leo Rush. Oh, got him in a full Nelson. Nope. Ducks down. Watch your back. These guys are good. All right, go. They're ready for you. Go.
Intercepting Leo. No, Leo comes back. Handspring elbows. And Leo Rush, the man of the hour here. He could go, buddy. Look at this. Go ahead, that counter. The head fake. Caught Seidel off guard, and then the tope suicida.
The tope suicida. Leo Rush is so good. I don't know. He just seems like he's not a nice dude. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying. Unprettier? Oh, no. What was that? Corkscrew reverse neck breaker? What do you call that? What do you call that move? What are they doing here? They're going up? W stream? Okay, Bobby. You know what that means. Boy, they say that. Oh, boy. Got you. It's over. Oh, he kicks out.
What an inauspicious Dynamite debut that would have been for Leo Rush and Dante Martin as a tag team.
Already on the 7th match as we have documented. Almost couldn't believe he almost won this match.
Yeah, you guys are always ahead of me because I'm on YouTube TV. I'm not on cable. Oh, nice Seguri. Oh. You tell him go up.
Get him, Leo.
Leo's calling the play to Dante Martin. Telling him to go up top. Dante, the double.
Nice. What a match. You know Leo's gonna turn on him. They gotta do it.
This tag team of Leo Rush and Dante Martin, one to keep your eye on.
That Dante Martin is no joke, man. Get 9 from Rush, yep. He's a leg slapping king, baby. Good match. Miro versus Danielson. Yeah. Oh, Kira's gonna be mad because I'm eating without shrimp, but too bad she should have left it here. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Looks like Leo and Dante were the babies.
To put a world fighter over my shoulder and the world champion under my thumb.
You know?
You say you come here to feel alive.
I didn't think so till just now. I think Miro's gonna win. Oh. I think Miro beats him. What do you guys think? Miro versus Danielson. Who wins that match? Hey, let's go! Yay! We got a 199 super sticker from my daughter. Thank you, Jasmine, for the 199 super sticker. Every time you give me a super sticker or a super chat, or you give me some Patreon money, let me put that up there so you guys can see it. Everything goes to the channel. Everything helps me to, gas in my car to get to these shows. New equipment, lighting. As you can see, my LED lights are still out. I should have them replaced soon. But when you do super sticker or super chat, depending on how much it is, you get a song. So 189, 199 gets a short song. But here we go. $199. If Miro wins, Paige wins, Dancing wins, Omega retains. I like that idea. Okay. Could I green screen the wall behind me? I could, but I'd have to get off with what are we on? On StreamYard. I'd have to do it with something else. We've been looking into that, Les. Les, I'm going to text you right now. I called you today. You didn't answer. You like that, Jazz, right? 199, right? Les, I'm going to text you. Got to ask you a question. Oh, God, I'm typing the wrong person. This person like, what do you text me about? There you go. So Jasmine sent me a 199 super chat. So I said, well, you know what that means? So this is what I did. I said, well, so from now on, the amount of time we sing goes on how much money we get, right? So if you give a 199 super chat, let's use an example. If you give 99 cents, this is what you get. That's it. You want to hear a song? You pay to play. So I said, 199, and kept reading the comments. Thanks, Steven. Steven's my producer tonight, my co-producer tonight. Tell me when AEW's back on and everything. It's Dax, baby. It's Dax. It's Dax Harwood. Dax Harwood. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Trolled that kid. Jasmine says she should get a whole song because she's blood. Family's overrated sometimes, you know. So Kira's back, everybody, but she came down to go to sleep. She's in the chair sleeping. Let's check it out, everybody. Kira! I got her, everybody. I got her. As you can see, there's a space missing on the belt case. I'm shifting some stuff around. Kiri can stay with me when Dad is out. Kira's gonna be with me producing stuff. What are you kidding me? She thinks that you're gonna be home with her while I'm at the convention. Who's gonna do all the filming while I'm collecting money? You're coming too to work. What do you think? You're gonna be sitting at home? This is a work trip, Jasmine. If that's your real name. They're both heels. This is weird. Right? Am I right? Isn't Pac a heel? Yeah, I know you say. I know I was going to do that too, but am I going to get it back anytime soon? Your job's overrated. Oh, New Jersey. We're going back to Prudential. Wednesday, January 5th, Kira. Oh, you didn't go to that show. Bobby did, right? Yeah, the AEW show at Prudential. It was a good show. Very easy to get to. Parking and everything. Pac versus Dax. Pac, Dax. Dax, Pac. Look at that knee brace. That's high class stuff right there. Boy, he looks like the Bionic Man. His shoulders jacked. His knees torn. Look at this. He's doing. Boy, these wrestlers, man, you have no idea what these guys go through. Everybody, if you've never been in the ring before, this guy has an injury on in his knee and his shoulder, and he's wrestling against one of the best in the world. It's crazy. Yeah, I know he toured last year, and he's look at this. He's look how he gets up. Watch. Puts his hand down. Oof. You can tell he's on that snap like he usually used to. And as you can tell, he's heavier than he was too back in the day. He's gained a couple pounds. That knee is holding him back a little bit, but that shows he still can go. That's how good he is, that his knee's not 100% and he still can wrestle. Good wrestling today, everybody. This is wrestling. Oh, Aubrey's back. Ugh. I hope she's not at WrestleCade. I might get thrown out. Because I might tell about herself. Like, what are you doing? I don't think I'm going to have a lot of success with this YouTube channel because I'm going to say the wrong thing to the wrong wrestler and burn a bridge. Mike.
Don't go into Pat pointing.
What a chop.
He'll come out swinging.
That's just Harwood's natural, defiant personality.
Yeah, and that's what it is.
Nah, the chop wasn't that good.
This is a battle of two stubborn men. And right now, Pac with the advantage.
I'm not a Tully fan. Les. See, these chops are weak. If you're going to chop somebody, you got to chop them. And trust me, ask Paul. He's a chopper. He can't take one, though. He gives them, he dishes them but can't take them. True story. Over the top. He definitely favors that right leg. I don't get it. Why not let the other guy with Cash wrestle instead? Save him for tag team matches where he can not put all thing on. Oh, picture again. There we go again. Oh, he's busted. He's bleeding somewhere in the chest. What? What's that about? Yeah, because you know why I think he missed his leap? Because Dax couldn't move over because of his knee. Got to catch him. Yeah, you got to catch him. He's not fast enough because of his knee. He can't get him quick. Probably afraid he's going to land on my leg. Even when he's walking, just look at him. It's labored. Back dropped onto the concrete. Hello, Lorraine. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, I'm texting Kevin. Everybody just asked me for the link. Aubrey not even counting. Yeah, because they're in commercials. So she's like, eh. Oh, Spine Buster.
When I look at my ring, I see the moment that he incorporated my dad.
He was there with us because.
Hold on, Kevin. Gloves are on. Yeah, he got cut in the chest or something happened to him. He got punctured or something, looks like.
It is more than a ring. It's love. Introducing Closer Together collection.
Hold on, Kevin. Look for email address. For some reason, it's not in there. What the heck? Yeah, you can chop, but you don't take them. You like to give them. Lauria, you like to chop. I had a lot of welts and a lot of pop blood vessels because of you at my time. And yeah, chop you once you do one of these. You go like, no. Go away. I'm done with you. Done with you. Where is this email? Hold on, Kevin.
2021 Federal Appreciation presented by Navy Federal Credit. Next on TNT.
Yes, so am I. So am I.
This Saturday night on pay-per-view, and ahead of that, we will have Rampage this Friday night live on TNT, immediately followed by the countdown full gear. What a weekend of all elite wrestling.
Let's see where we can see if where Dax is bleeding from.
Reinventing pro wrestling as we know it, all for the better, in my opinion.
Bastard Pack climbing to the top.
Can't believe we call him the bastard. We call this. Oh. What? Oh my God! Brainbust off the top. Wow. Didn't get to see. Wow. Did he hit his head, or is he just selling? Because that looked ugly. Oh, what a kick.
They're loving the action, bell to bell. One of the great strengths of AEW.
AEW truly the home of professional wrestling. As Pac climbing up and he spots Tully Blanchard. He pauses for a moment, gets his footing on the top.
Yeah, Dax is gonna need he's gonna need a neck brace, he's gonna need everything. He is whew. All right, Kev, thank you. I don't know why it wasn't going through. KEV. Here we everybody. I'm trying to send a link to Kev. This match is awesome. For some reason, Kevin's email did not. Kira, I can't see this. Can you do that? I can't read it. Uh-oh. Brainbuster is on. Wow. These are just great wrestling matches. They give us the stuff that we would love to see from WWE, but they just don't have it in them to do it. And I'm pretty sure they do. But I don't get why Vince doesn't just let these guys wrestle. They're all talented, man. These are all wrestlers that were in WWE. Here it is. Tell him sent.
You got Tully out there because he's a legal manager. Sure, it's Harwood. Harwood. This could be a disaster for everybody.
I take chops with the best of them, okay? I just admit when things hurt, okay? You leave me alone. If the finish is a roll-up, I'd be pissed. Oh. These guys are taking some serious bumps. This match been going on for about 20 minutes. This is how you do a show. We haven't had a bad match tonight. Release German, nice. Full of intensity is right. Oh, wow. Inside out. It's over. What? What a kick out. Hey, Lauria, just so you know, Kevin's in the waiting room. He's ready for you, bro. I see 2 professors. I see pie charts. I see a lot of stuff there. He's got an abacus. He's got a blackboard. He's got a pointer. He's got a PowerPoint. He's ready. Kevin is ready. Frodo, you're in trouble, bro. Everybody, make sure you stay after the show at 10 o'clock. We got a treat for you guys. We got, oh, it's over. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. He's tapping. There's Cash Wheeler. Tully, put the boost to him, Tully. Hold him. Yeah, there you go. Another running. You're right. Why Cody have to come from the stands? Who is he? Take forever to get there. I mean, the running is redundant, but definitely entertaining with everybody in the ring. Look at Andrade. I love that Malachi still selling the whole eye thing from when Seth put his eye out in WWE. Love it. Living the gimmick, baby. Jungle Boy versus Bobby Fish Friday night. Orange Cassidy versus Matt Hardy in a lumberjack match. Don't know about that. Countdown to Full Gear. Paul says he just poured a glass of bourbon and will be joining us shortly. Everybody, listen up. Do not leave after the show goes off, after AEW goes off, because we have a big show. We got these two jabronis right here. We got the psycho one, Kevin Bates, going against the one and only man from the Shire, Frodo Baggins, a.k.a. Paul Lauria. They're going to be telling you guys about the top 5 underutilized talent in the WWE. It's going to be such a great discussion back and forth. Like I said, Bates probably has an entire team behind him waiting in the wings, an abacus, a PowerPoint production, a whole deal. So make sure you stay here, as well as I got some announcements to make and a big surprise for you guys tonight. So we'll see.
MJF doesn't often speak the truth, but when he named the 4 young killers,
you know what it is, Les? Because they got so many people on the roster, they got to get everybody involved. Everybody wants TV time. So all these factions and teams, they say, let's go. You guys run with them. You 6 guys, you 8 guys, you 12 guys, all go together. MJF is money.
MJF thinks there's no room except for himself, and that's one of the reasons he is trying to push Darby out of that. Guys like MJF, they always think they can get to anybody's head. When I said you can break the I meant that. When the bell rings, he is like a mindless wild hyena. Darby Allin is a violent thinker, but highly intelligent. Darby is good at playing chess. Nobody's got the heart and the passion that Darby Allin possesses. I have gotten so deeply into his mind that he's not going to be focused on anything except for hurting.
So we've got 10 minutes left of showtime, and they're doing vignettes. Kind of weird, but okay. I think Darby needs a win here. Steven, I don't think it hurts MJF if he loses. I think we might see a turn, like a Wardlow turn. So Pac and Andrade, excuse me, Pac and Pac and what was it? We know who it is. Now we got Killer here. We got the Giant Killer. He changed his moniker. He went back to his roots, the Giant Killer, Paul Lauria. All right. So here's what we're going to do. since we have these two in the waiting room, I'm going to bring them both in for the contract signing. They're not going to talk about anything about their top 5. But in case you don't know who these guys are, one more time, hold on. I will show you these two jabronis. These two guys right here are going head-to-head. Once again, we have Psycho Kevin Bates going against Frodo Baggins himself, Paul Lauria. I'm going to bring these guys in right now. Let's see. Let's get them in. There's Bates. He is the Giant Killer. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
So this is probably the first time you see you guys, faces up so big that's not on a wrestling poster. Look at you two. Look at those looks on your faces. You guys look pathetic.
Oh, stop. Stop.
Kevin looks like he wants to give you a piece of candy, and you're like, okay, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is an adult show, so you're allowed to drink the bourbon. But here's the thing. You should have had some FedEx to us.
No. This was a birthday gift.
Oh.
If there's any bourbon fans out there, this – wait for it.
Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Having a problem. Sorry.
Producer Kira, Kevin's head is in my way. Kevin, move your big head.
Oh, we lost Kevin.
Read that.
I'm sure he'll be back.
All right, bring Kevin back.
I didn't kick him out. I didn't kick him out. We lost connection.
Or some might call that fear. Fear of being embarrassed.
Maybe he tapped out. Maybe
wouldn't be the first time.
Maybe true. Maybe Kevin fears Paul,
It's very possible. What are you eating?
Fried fish.
What? How about being a little bit professional?
I'll tell you why. It can't happen.
It's
my show.
You're on camera eating in my face.
Mukbang.
Oh, stop with the mukbang. Stop. That's gonna be your next adventure.
Why not?
Tony mukbang.
They're getting rich
with food hanging out of your mouth.
I'm gonna start doing it. They're getting rich off mukbang, so why not?
Yeah, because they eat 4,000 pounds of food. You can't afford 4,000 pounds of food.
I can if you guys send super chat money. I can.
I'm not paying for your food. Enough of that. Cheers,
I don't know what you're drinking. Is it the barrel proof one?
Yeah. Why are you in a Batman glass?
Hey, Andrew.
There's a very funny story behind the Batman glass.
Andrew McDonald, please subscribe to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Stay here.
Oh, that's the worst. I hate that stuff.
I know.
It's terrible. Hey, Kev, I just want to give a shout out to one thing. It's nice to see that 2 out of the 3 of us are man enough that we don't need to put just for men in our beard. That we're comfortable enough in our own skin. Stop it. Stop it. I have pictures. I can post them of your beard white as ours.
Listen, I just shaved. This is now growing back. What are you talking about?
Sure. It's not like
everywhere.
You put Vaseline in your head and then sleep on my couch.
I have no hair anymore, but
I take the Mike Strahan approach to everything. Mike Strahan years ago said he didn't get the gap in his teeth fixed because he knew it didn't bother him, and everybody told him, you should get it fixed. And he's like, it bothers you, it doesn't bother me. So he just left it. It's the same thing. And now I'm going full beard to the point where I'm definitely thinking about going to get a second job as a mall Santa this year.
I'm actually thinking if I can find some white dye to just fill in the little bit of color I have left and make it all one color.
Yeah, the salt and pepper mustache.
This is all the natural color. So this isn't gray yet, but my sides were, but they're shaved off, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. We definitely are showing our age.
Yes. I'm missing the contract signing. It's going on that way behind me, but I'm not watching it.
I'm watching it. I'm muted, you guys.
I turned my TV, and you know what I was thinking to myself is, oh, it's a contract signing. It's just like every other one. They're going to use a mic. They're going to cut a promo. I can tell you with my TV on mute that Kenny Omega is saying, hey, Hangman, you never won the big one. You can't win the big one. You shouldn't be here because you can't show up in crunch time and be a clutch performer.
You're right.
Yeah, but do you find it interesting, though, the way this storyline is playing out? Because it's not just about Hangman Omega. You also have to look ahead to say what happens with Miro and Danielson, and which way are they going to go with that? Do you keep it on Omega and do a Danielson Omega? If Danielson wins, do you put it on Hangman, and then Hangman potentially goes into a storyline with Miro because he becomes number one? It's kind of cool that they're not making it as predictable as, say, the WWE would make it. I like the idea that I'm not really sure which direction they're going to go yet.
So, a couple of weeks ago, when the Casino Battle Royale was happening, do you not remember what I said? Who the Joker was going to be?
I know you did.
It is predictable because the storyline writes itself. You want Hangman to win. Kenny might need a break. However, Kenny's got to have that rematch with Danielson. I don't know. I think this ends up being fatal four-way at some point in time with these four guys. But I will say this:
does it have to be the rematch with Danielson for the title, though? Do the hardcore wrestling fans, are they just as happy knowing they're getting Omega Danielson 2? Since the first one went to a draw, regardless of a title.
Draw the comparison to WrestleMania 8. Do you put the title Ric Flair and Randy Macho Man Savage in a title match when Hogan and Sid are also another main event? It's the same thing. It's like, how do you not? Oh, look. There's Don Callis. Yeah, so why not make it the main event for a title? Why not make it?
I think it says something about the future of the direction in which AEW is going to go. Because I think it's very distinct who you're going to cater to, depending on what you do going forward. I think it's safe to say that half of their fan base wants desperately to see Omega and Danielson. So do you do that for the title? That says one thing. If you say, no, we're going with our future star, and you're doing, Hangman, that says something to somebody else. I'm okay with Hangman not winning and coming back for another shot a few months down the line where maybe that's when he does do it. But the question is, can you afford to do that with a Hangman knowing you keep bringing in bigger and bigger talent? And
from the other company.
Yeah, it's not going to be long before Malachi and possibly Andrade are in the title hunt, along with a Danielson, along with a Punk, and then maybe somebody else.
I will say this. At the very least, what I am impressed with is the individual programs that they're having in terms of feuds for the public. Mm-hmm. Punk and Kingston got my attention, and I was not a Kingston fan, but that you're not relying on the factions. I have to tell you that AEW is starting to get old with the factions. It's going to be nice to see the 3-on-3s, intermixing, but look, you already did the Circle and the Pinnacle, you already did the Circle and the Elite. Now you got the Best Friends going against Matt Hardy, and now you got Team America going against Dan Lambert's going against the Circle. You also have the Malachi Black, Andrade, FTR, Pinnacle faction. Like, I thought the Pinnacle was going to be a pretty decent faction, but Now you got the FTR kind of breaking away from that.
I agree with you, but
it's
remember,
a little too factioned out.
Yes.
Except I know that everybody wanted factions in WWE forever, so it's like, okay, you know, I think it's going to play out too much.
Remember, you got to look at it from this too. They're trying their best to get everybody on TV, and they only have 3 hours of TV time a week, where WWE has 5 hours a week. So when you do that, you're trying like on a Friday night, you're dealing with a 1 hour show. It's 3 matches. You don't have a whole lot of time for promos. So a lot of your stuff is getting jammed into that Wednesday night show. And if you're going to do that, you're going to basically pile everybody up and get as many of these bodies in and things as you can. I like the idea that the way they do the factions, though, that you'll have the inner circle, but then you'll kind of go off where for a while you'll see Jericho do his own thing, and you'll see Santana do tag team matches, and it's not always the inner circle. Same thing with Pinnacle. You'll see
you saw that with Jungle Boy tonight.
Yeah,
so.
You'll start to, but then there'll come a time when they'll bring them back, and they'll bring it back to being a faction again.
Yeah, because they have to come for the save, and I get it.
Yeah, and I, you mentioned Jungle Boy. I think that's becoming interesting because I think Jungle Boy is he's probably getting to the point where you got to break out of that Jurassic Express thing and go with more of a just Jungle Boy being his own gimmick. Yeah. I hate to say it, but Luchasaurus is kind of pulling him down.
Absolutely. I got to tell you, I think the funniest thing about this happening right now is that you and I have completely taken over Tony's show as he is trying to write things down in crayon.
Well, we both know he doesn't know how to write. Secondly, big props to you and me for not eating with our mouth open on the video while he's chewing away like he's shoveling a freaking hole in his face. And I love the fact that he's acting like he's writing right now. Tony, do us a favor. Spell your name.
He's not acting like he's not acting. He looks like he's doing mathematical linear equations and he's trying to figure out a slope intercept.
Yeah, he does look like an altered version of a Too Cold Scorpio, though, doesn't he?
I mean, one that probably can't do as many flips, but yeah, okay.
He can't flip at all. He can't do half a flip.
Not true.
Can flip.
He can fall. He can't flip.
He can flip that paper over.
Listen, you two.
By the way, Kev, do you remember back in the day when Tony wrestled in a woman's bathing suit?
Anyway, guys, so let's get started with
that's what I thought. I just thought I'd get some credibility on that statement.
All right.
That's cool, because I thought it was a singlet too.
So did I.
I wore a singlet once.
That's what I was told. Anyway, we saw AEW go up there. Of course, predictable. A schmoz. They beat the crap out of each other. Adam Page gets busted open. Signed the contract in blood. Full Gear is Saturday. We'll talk about that later. So listen up, everybody. Thanks for staying. We have a great show for you tonight, everybody. A great little segment that I gotta give the midget credit for. He said, hey, let's do a show 1 week about, underutilized talent. I can go against Kevin. We can talk about our top 5. And it was a couple weeks in the making, maybe about a month, and here we are. So I picked the 2 dopiest pictures I could find on Facebook, and there go you boys right there. So once again, this is the top 5 underutilized WWE talent. We have Psycho Kevin Bates going against the one and only Giant Killer FRODO himself from the Shire.
We go this way.
It's gonna be awesome. Cut the music. So listen.
I'm gonna go back this way.
I have their top 5s right here. I know what their top 5s are. They do not. Are there some similarities? Maybe. Are there a lot that are different? Could be. We don't know. So we never talked about who's gonna go first, but I'm gonna pick it myself because I want to see how this is gonna go. Paul Lauria, you're going to go first. Because I want Kevin to have the advantage to go last.
Of course you do.
So, Paul, we're going to start from 5, work our way down. We'll do 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. You got it?
I'm good.
Before we do this, is there any type of a bet like with your your viewers, if there's a poll that basically says who they agree with more, is there like a bottle of whiskey / bourbon involved in this bet?
Oh my God! Okay.
For one of you.
Yeah, you're not included
I mean,
in our bet.
no, he should like we should easily get Tony something
I see what
like
you're
for
saying.
having us.
If one of us wins it, then Tony should come and he should pour for us. Kind of like a waiter or, you know.
Wow, that sounded racist. But anyway, the two white guys in the room wanted me to serve. What is this?
Tony, no, I didn't say you were going to serve. I was going to get you a bottle of Hennessy.
Listen,
Hennessy.
But I thought that would be racist.
Oh my God.
I thought it would be racist.
Wow, he said that out loud.
Wow.
I was trying to give you a gift.
He's up there already. Okay.
Here's what we do. We'll let the nation of Tantalization decide who wins, and which one of you wins, I will buy you a bottle of water because you guys are gonna be trashed after this show. All right. So, and don't forget,
God, I
guys,
love you, Tony.
we're gonna also we have a little bit of some news and an unveiling later. So, all right, Paul, you're gonna go first with your number 5. Hold on, I don't have Kira. Kira is passed out, so I got to do this myself. So, give me a chance, Paul. Please bear with me. Kira, where's the help I need? She left and tapped out on me. All right, Paul, you ready to tell me who your number 5 is?
Yes, I am.
Okay, when you're ready, you let me know.
All right, I'm good to go. You ready?
I was born ready.
All right, so for my number 5 in the most underutilized WWE talent that I feel would be better utilized in AEW, my number 5 goes to Ricochet.
Yes, that's no picture. Yes, don't worry.
I think Ricochet is one of those guys that has never, outside, I believe, of maybe a U.S. title or something like that. I might not have my facts straight with him, but incredible display of talent in NXT. On the main roster, it just never developed. I think some of that was, pretty obvious when he came to his promos and stuff like that. But I think you take a talent like Ricochet and you put him in a company like AEW, and I don't know that I see him winning a world title, but I definitely see him working incredible matches. For example, take a night like tonight. You put this kid in the ring with a Bryan Danielson. You put him in the ring with a Jungle Boy. You put him in there with Kenny Omega. You put him in there with Bobby Fish, Adam Cole. The list goes on and on. Malachi Black, Cody Rhodes. I think his fit into an AEW would just skyrocket him, whether he has a belt or not. And I think it shows his professional wrestling skill over his character development. And for me, I just think he'd be much better utilized in an AEW than a WWE.
Okay, so your number 5 out of your top 5 is Ricochet. And I just got right before you get Kevin in, I was trying to get Richie in. Richie, if you're watching your stream, I don't know what's happening. You're cutting in and out. But I want to credit Kira for the PowerPoint gear right here. This graphic's awesome. We wanted to get a few pictures because I wanted him to be the same height as you. Paul. So I got him in his early stages of his career. Let's get to some quick little comments real quick before we get to Kevin. Does rank matter? No. Is no one like the best pick? Yes. And we lost Kevin again. Ricochet Impact Exhibition would be great fit for him too. I agree. So I was waiting for Kevin to get back because does Kevin still work for the railroad? They should tell him if he works for LIR, tell him to get a better connection in that town he's in. Okay, because this is BS.
Well, some call that fear, or some might even call it tapping out. Hey, we were just talking about you.
Hey, Liera Sims Gaming Room, what's up there? Good to see you as always. And Liera, I know that I've promised to send out your shirts, and I just have been so backlogged with stuff. I have your package sitting here. I'm off tomorrow. It's going into the mail. You're going to get your shirts. Thank you for always supporting the channel. I love you and your husband. You're awesome. You're awesome. And we can't hold Kevin. This is not going to work if Kevin can't stay here.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
Kevin, are you okay?
I'm not, because my Wi-Fi is killing me, and that's pretty much what's going on.
Oh, he's being tapped.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and send it to my work phone.
So if you get kicked off, I will still. We'll hold it down for you. Just keep trying.
Yeah, but I'll be here. I'm gonna try and switch it over to my work phone, which I don't really want to do, but it's at least Verizon. So unlike T-Mobile, but it's my Wi-Fi connection that keeps dropping out. So, and my computer, as soon as I turned it on before, it went into major feedback. Is it my turn?
It is Kevin. It is your turn, Kevin. So you let me know. You ready?
Listen. So, do you want number 5, or do you want me to basically?
I want number 5. We want number 5.
All right. So my number 5 is Shayna Baszler. I don't think. First off, I don't think there is a female on the roster that is being completely mismanaged.
As his feed goes out, his mismanagement was that cable company he has in his house. For Kevin to work for Long Island Railroad and make so much money, he's got the worst connection. I'm the poorest guy in the room, and I got the best. I got 4K. My look at my graphics. But I get what he's saying about Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler is someone who came up with Ronda Rousey. I was prepared for this in case this went down. Came up with Ronda Rousey from The Ultimate Fighter. Ronda Rousey was her coach and became thick as thieves there. She is legitimately a badass in the ring. Oh, wow. It's her and Nia as the tag team champions. That lady's released. But Kevin's point was that she's been brought in with a lot of fanfare, and then they give her a push, nothing. Like, she came in really big from NXT, going right against Becky Lynch at WrestleMania, the pandemic WrestleMania, I like to call it, and no fanfare. They dropped the ball. Then they bring her back as a tag team champion. They dropped the ball. So it seems like they've made so many mistakes with Shayna Baszler. And I get Kevin's number 5. Now I'm looking at his other ones, and I don't know why he put her there, but he can answer that later. And I'm looking at your top 5 over here, and I sort of get where you were going with this. But let me ask you this, Paul, since we're trying to get Kevin back. What do you think about his number 5?
I could not agree more. I think Shayna Baszler is a phenomenal pick. And I mean, I guess I can go and expose my number 4 because it might we'll be on the same topic, because my number 4 is Shayna Baszler. And I couldn't agree more that Shayna Baszler is a dominant force. Shayna Baszler is so much more than was ever exposed in the WWE roster, with the exception of NXT. In my opinion, you put a Shayna Baszler inside the AEW ring, she could essentially be a female version of Amira. That character, that dominant force, which is something I think AEW has tried to do with Nyla Rose, but it hasn't really clicked that much. But you put a Shayna Baszler in there, and I believe she would make an enormous impact in that women's division. So Shayna Baszler, Kevin picked a great number 5, but she's my number 4.
So Kevin, go with, but you let me know what your number 5, since we know it's already Paul's number 4, which goes right in. But Kevin, what's the reasoning?
My reasoning with Shayna Baszler is because I think that she is as legitimate of a fighter as there is. I've never seen anyone whose momentum stopped so abruptly at the absolute wrong time. She ends up going 5 for 5 in eliminations in the Elimination Chamber. She goes to the finals in the Royal Rumble. Prior to that, against Charlotte Flair, which, listen, Charlotte Flair is, she's the marquee name and probably going to go down as the greatest female wrestler of all time. I know that'll be debatable at some point in time, but right now she's just on that upward trajectory. But Shayna Baszler was as dominant as they came in AEW. She was in NXT. She was as dominant as they came when she hit the main roster. And it's almost like Vince didn't find her good looking, or Vince didn't find her, to be marketable. She was as brutish of a heel on this momentum that he was just like, nah, I can't see it. I don't know. And all the reports that came out. And imagine her. She ends up doing favors for Becky at Mania. She ends up basically watching Asuka take the title in a suitcase, and now she's got to go on this run with Nia Jax and kind of carry her forever, and then they just basically let Nia Jax go. So I think Shayna Baszler is by far the most poorly mismanaged female wrestler possibly of all time. At least now she's got this I saw this on What Culture recently, the psycho killer hired gun for Sonya Deville at this point in time, that maybe she's about to go on this push. But Sonya Deville's another one. Like, at least if you guys want to make Brock Lesnar out to be this legitimate MMA monster, that is almost unbeatable in every way, shape, and form, how did you not see that in Shayna? And how did you not make a contender out of Sonya in that sense? You saw it in Ronda Rousey, right? But Shayna was doing 10 times better work in NXT when it happened.
All right, Kev. Kevin. I like how you did that. Before we get to the little breakdown, Liara Sims Gamer, of course, always with the 999 super chat. You guys know what happens when we get super chat. You get a song. But since Kira's not here, I'm not going to sing. Thank you so much, Liara Sims Gamer. We love you so much. Always support the channel. One of the best, one of my top viewer, not money wise, just because she's that person. Tell your husband, I love you. Thank you so much. So listen, real quick, we're going to do this, everybody. We heard Paul spiel on Ricochet. We heard Kevin's on Shayna. Everybody, I want you guys to vote on number 5 right now. If you agree with who is the better number 5, Ricochet or Shayna. Now don't go into length because Kevin had longer to talk. Kevin was disconnected twice, so he had to talk more. I get it.
Yeah.
But based on what the punch you think they made, and even though your vote's going to count, I'm the ultimate judge anyway. I think we have Ravage and Richie. We're going to try to get him in too. But once again, Paul picked Ricochet. Kevin picked Shayna as in number 5. We're going to go right into number 4, Paul, which was Shayna Baszler, as you alluded to.
Yes. Listen, Kevin makes a lot of great points about Shayna Baszler. I think one of the key factors about Shayna Baszler is that she did not fit the WWE bill. She is not a character. She's not a gimmick. She is a legit badass. When you look at the MMA fighters, the legit fighters that come into WWE, the Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler, and Sonya Deville, and you realize that Sonya Deville and Shayna Baszler never met the status of a Ronda Rousey, that's self-explanatory. Ronda Rousey was put in the main event of WrestleMania because of the star power, the name. In the UFC or in Pride or wherever else the girls fought, nobody had the name of a Ronda Rousey. Not Shayna Baszler, not Sonya Deville. They had MMA backgrounds, which is great. But in WWE, that's not going to help. So, yeah, Ronda Rousey's going right to the top. But Shayna Baszler, if you take her NXT career out of the equation, she's nothing in the WWE. She's a punchline of a joke. It's horrible. You can see they tried, and if you look at their recent cuts, and you look at guys like Keith Lee, and you look at guys like Karrion Kross, you realize that if you don't play the character and you don't have that, it's almost like going back to the 80s. If you're not going to be that comic book character, that cartoon character, regardless of how good you are between the ropes, it's not going to make a difference.
She eliminated 5 other stars, 5 other females in the Elimination Chamber. She went 5 for 5. I thought the momentum at that point in time was, they're putting her over at Mania. Like, she's good.
They put Keith Lee over Randy Orton in his debut. And then what? Nothing. I get where you're going with that. It makes perfect sense. But the truth of the matter is, it's almost like it's Vince's personal playground where he wants to see something. Put him out there. Let me see. Let's have Shayna go out there and bite somebody's neck with fake blood. Let's see what that turns into.
And to your point, for the purpose of this ranking, I think she's if she hits AEW, she's absolutely Miro, like you said.
Yeah, she becomes legit.
She's unbeatable. She is going straight for titles and owning it until they can find somebody that can,
and listen,
meet her.
AEW has legit Layla Hirsch. I think she's from, I forget what country she's from, but she was like an Olympic wrestler or something. And she's got a lot of skill, but she doesn't have the name power, and she doesn't have the star power. And honestly, she doesn't have the experience of a Shayna Baszler. I used to think to myself when I used to fantasy book, I would love to see a legit Layla Hirsch get put in like a Team Taz. Like, here's somebody that not everybody knows. Put her in a little bit of a group where everybody, so you get a little more TV time, build her up that way, almost like a heel thing. But a Shayna Baszler, she's going to carry herself. You could put her in the ring with anybody in that roster on the women's division, and you're going to have a main event match right there.
Who's the girl that's working with? Oh no, it's an NXT, and I hope they build her up too. But NXT with the Diamond Mine, yeah,
she's really good. So let's just recap real quick. Let's get these up real quick. So Ramos, aka Chris, he says, "I'm telling you, she's in her own class, as was China." Okay. Yep. Shayna has most potential for Mike Berman. And just so you know, Paul's got one vote right now for his number 5. So right now, don't forget to vote for number 5, everybody. Paul had Ricochet, Kevin had Shayna. What's weird here is that Paul has Shayna for number 4. Now, Kevin's going next with his number 4. So you have to base it on the number. So Ricochet and Shayna are 5, and Shayna's 4 for Paul, and this guy is 4 for Kevin.
I wanted to make sure that Paul knew that I never overlooked the little guy. And
that's not a little guy.
Tyler Bate is. And Tyler Bate.
Wow, good pick.
Tyler Bate, to me. So I watched him win the UK tournament. He had one of the greatest matches I have ever seen against Pete Dunne in Chicago. I believe it was May 2019 at one of the takeovers for the UK title. It was the match he dropped the title to Pete Dunne. And then he ends up having another match of the year candidate against Walter. Walter's like 6'4". This guy is not 6'4". Paul, just think about that. Is like me and you having match of the year.
I wouldn't remember that because you knocked me unconscious.
Right. You would never remember that because I was just too stiff. I mean, and that's the point, is that, and this guy went like 25 minutes with Walter in a match that, the perception is reality. This guy should have been crushed. And I'm telling you, he is so over with the crowd. Like, I'm talking when Orange Cassidy was over. When Jungle Boy's over. This guy is so over in the UK, and he's got a tag team. So between him and Trent Seven is Mustache Mountain. So you watch this guy win the UK tournament, and I'm like, oh, okay, he's got star potential. The guy isn't even a regular on NXT, let alone Raw or SmackDown. And if he went to either one of those, he's having classic matches. He is a fantastic worker that knows how to work the crowd. He's young. He won that tournament at 19. If that kid ends up going to AEW and working with Ricky Starks, Ricky Romero, Jungle Boy, the Mustache Mountain versus the Acclaimed, absolutely by far and away, that kid is over as hell.
Wow. I knew about Tyler Bate from NXT UK, but right there, what you said about him makes a lot of sense. Something I really didn't think about. And he's a small guy, but going against a bigger guy like Walter shows that size doesn't really matter. Paul, you should know that your whole life. But I like the number 4. If you guys want to vote on number 4, let me know right now. There's only been one vote for Paul, and that was Jasmine for the Ricochet deal.
That's
okay.
because that's because Jasmine thinks you're cute, Paul. Yeah, I'm used to this. I'm used to this baby. I'm used to this baby face shit.
Listen, I think Tyler Bate's incredible. Here's my one concern about a Tyler Bate as Kevin's number 4. I agree wholeheartedly. I think he is. The problem is, I would worry that a Tyler Bate maybe doesn't have a big enough star powered name behind him, where when you take that, let's call them the average size AEW worker, because there aren't a lot of huge guys in AEW. Most of them are that mid-sized guy, that the guys we all see, the Darby Allins, the CM Punks, Danielson, all these guys, like that size guy. There's a lot of them, and especially with like the Bobby Fishes coming in, and even with what I said with Ricochet. Now, in my opinion, I think Ricochet has a little more star power behind him than a Tyler Bate. So if you put a Ricochet in that equation, I think Ricochet probably has a little bit more impact than a Tyler Bate does. In between the ropes, no question, Tyler Bate's phenomenal. I don't know about the star power it brings, and does he end up getting lost in that shuffle of a lot of mid-sized guys between the Ricky Starks and the Jungle Boys and Darby Allin and all those guys, where it starts to get a little bit like, all right, we got a lot of these guys floating around here, where I would like to see, when given my side of it only having 5 people to pick, when I'm putting them in there, I want pop. I want somebody that's going to actually, let's take Malachi Black, when those lights go out and it comes on, I want everybody to know who that was. The hardcore fan is going to know a Tyler Bate. The average fan might not know who a Tyler Bate is without the commentary. And that's the only reason why a Tyler Bate didn't make my list.
All right. I like both your 5 and your 4s. The number 3, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to switch it up. We're going to let Kevin go. Yeah, let me just unshare this real quick. We'll let Kevin go because, you have a time that you have to rebut too, Hold on. Bear with me, guys.
At least my connection's still here, right?
Thank God. All right. Kevin's going, right? All right, Kevin. You ready, Kevin?
Sure.
Kevin, who is your number 3?
My number 3, and remember, I was going based on the guys that I think are underutilized in WWE that would do better in AEW. I picked Cesaro. Cesaro is, if Bryan Danielson is doing what he's doing in WWE and now in AEW, I think Cesaro is right behind him. I cannot understand how badly the WWE has dropped the ball on this guy when everyone loves him. Obviously, him and Adam Cole would end up having fantastic matches. They're boys through the gaming, up, down, down, or departing, whatever you want to call it. This guy's been a tag team wrestler his whole life. And he finally, it was like Rollins gave him this feud of the year where, it was just Rollins cutting a promo about, I'm going to lead you guys to greatness. And he was the last one to stare at him. And he's the one that picked up a mic and made a comment. And it went on a 4-month program, which ended up being the best match on any of the WrestleMania shows, either one of those. Cesaro, he would be battling with Miro, and he might even be battling with Omega for the title in AEW. He is by far and away, to me, the most underrated wrestler on the planet. I mean, he just change your name back to Antonio Cesaro or Claudio Castiglione, and he's a marketable, he's a superstar.
Kevin, I like your number 3 very much. I'm not gonna tell you my voter out. Like I'm voting as well here, as well as the nation right now. Just Kevin's leading right now, by 2 votes. But it's still we got time to catch up. And I just want everybody to know that as I'm keeping score, looking at this and the similarities and the ones that are so different, you guys are in for some tough voting. We get to the last 2. This is good. This is a good. I gotta give Frodo credit. This was a good freaking idea because I'm literally sitting here as a fan, like, oh, this is good. I have to do nothing except collect super chat money. This is awesome.
Well, listen, I would love to make a comment about Kevin's number 3.
I was gonna see. Let me be the host and lead one.
Oh.
So Paul, would you like to say something about what
I
Kevin
would love to say something about it. I believe Kevin's words were, he is the most underrated wrestler in the world today. And I could not agree more.
He's your number 1.
Cesaro is probably the most underrated. If you take a scale and realize the caliber of wrestler that he is and how little outside of tag team wrestling he's been given, to me, I don't know. It doesn't work for number 3. For me, my number 3 is Samoa Joe.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
So I'm going to go with Samoa Joe at number 3 because here's a guy that, again, a lot of star power, a lot of history behind him between TNA, a lot of fanfare, his appearance in NXT and then brought up to the main roster, his program with AJ Styles. Outside of being plagued by injury, I can't imagine why this guy, well, I could understand it. It may not be Vince's cup of tea. He's not the ripped up, shredded Roman Reigns. Doesn't have the perfect body type. But as far as legit badass, as far as a great guy in the microphone, incredible in the ring, his ability for a guy his size, I mean, Samoa Joe is just phenomenal. And I think, he has had some accomplishments in WWE, but not to the caliber that I think his name holds up to. I think you put a Samoa Joe in an AEW, and once again, take your top stars in AEW, any one of them, and you have legit main event matches. From the Cody Rhodes to the Chris Jerichos to the Malachi Blacks to anybody, to Pac, anybody in between, and you're going to have incredible matches with a guy like Samoa Joe. And again, not to discredit Kevin's number 3 because his number 3 is phenomenal, because his number 3 is probably even more underutilized than Samoa Joe ever was. But Samoa Joe is my number 3.
I'm gonna rebut and say, just so I can make sure that I get more votes on this. Samoa Joe is a fantastic talent, but I think his prime is behind him.
Ouch, man. That hurts. I don't know how you say that when you look at guys like Bryan Danielson and you think that for a while that guy's career was over and now he's doing the best work he's ever done. I think if you give a Samoa Joe the platform, you're going to see that he's nowhere near at his prime.
Stop. You can't possibly say that Bryan Danielson is doing the best work he's ever done when they absolutely had to rewrite WrestleMania 30 in order to get him in because he was so over. There's no way you can say that he's doing his best work. He's wrestling again. He loves wrestling. He's definitely working with some guys that he can match up with and put over, but win matches. He was a small fish in a big pond and became a big fish at WrestleMania 30. Between the Yes Movement, Hell No, Team Hell No with Kane was just unbelievable. When he, and when he did the Raw takeover with everyone, and then had to basically go and do 2 matches with at WrestleMania with everyone from Evolution. There's no way you're ever going to be able to convince me that this is now the best version of Daniel Bryan.
I gotta totally disagree with you.
He's
If
fantastic.
you're into the whole,
He's fantastic. It's not.
If you're into the whole WWE gimmick thing, and you're into the restricted, put the anchor on it, the ball and chain on your ankle, and slow down your matches, and let's have some fun with the comic book stuff. Yeah, that was cool stuff. But the stuff you're seeing from him now, this guy came out of Ring of Honor and now he's back in wrestling again. This to me is what wrestling is. This is the epitome of what AEW is. And regardless of demographics and Fox TV and billion-dollar deals and what those numbers are saying on networks, AEW is what the fans are loving. It is the most exciting thing on TV. Bryan Danielson is the workhorse right now of AEW. What he's doing out there is showing what professional wrestling is. Again, to anybody following this, even a guy like Tony who likes, cartoony gimmick stuff, then I get it. That whole WWE run, the ground flow, it works for some people. To me, that's not what gives me goosebumps. I don't get goosebumps when I say, yeah, was it cool to see him wrestle in WrestleMania? Yes, I'm sure that is a really, really cool thing to see. And I'm sure for 20 years, we had nothing but WWE. So I'm sure for 20 years, the idea was, if I'm a wrestler, the pinnacle, the mountaintop is WrestleMania. But now you start to hear wrestlers saying, I don't need to go to WWE to be successful in this business. I can go to a lot of other places. For me, that's where I reside. I prefer the Bryan Danielson that I've seen since he's debuted, the workhorse, the handprints on the chest from the real chops, the real matches, giving people what they want. He said it when he debuted. He's a professional wrestler. I didn't have the greatest career in wrestling, but I was a pro wrestler, not a sports entertainer.
Let me just say this real quick. Two things. Number one, you talk about cartoony. You're the guy I met at Monday Night Raw with the Ultimate Warrior wrestling buddy. So just be quiet on that. Number one. Number two, I get what you're saying with Samoa Joe. 100%. I gotta agree with you. I just want to say this as well.
Yeah.
Joe Gigotti, who's in the room, basically gave me a lot of hints and a lot of tips on my YouTube channel, and it's why it's so successful. He's one of the main reasons. I'm going to give him a shout out. That's a good friend, and Joe lives in Delaware. Hold on. Let's get this comment real quick. Look at this. When I was a kid in 98 when we were ECW, Mikey Ribbick told me I was a short piece of S in Staten Island at the time. That's Mikey. That was him. It's right.
Sounds legit.
So listen, I want everybody to vote so far for the number threes. Paul's and Samoa Joe's, Kevin and Cesaro's. We're going to switch back and let Kevin go first again, right? So just so you guys know, before you guys leave at the end of this, I have a big announcement, well, more of an unveiling. I want you guys to see I've been teasing it for a couple months, and I want you guys to stay after this. And just so you guys know, we're going to do this again with these two guys. We're going to do a four-man panel. I'll tell them about that later. We got two other guys who want to get in on this. We're going to do a tag team style. It's going to be a weekly thing. So be prepared to watch a little good content. Yes, that's right. You guys started. You're going to finish.
Is it the human high-leggeds?
It could be.
Human high-leggeds.
Could be. Just so you know right now, the voting's pretty close. But Kevin's picked for three. Somebody's counting. Everybody give me a second.
Not your strong suit.
That's true.
Carry the one, minus the two.
I was going to have an abacus and help me out, but he didn't bring it.
Eat a pie. And
all right, so Kevin leads.
This is just like paintball all over again.
It is. I feel like I got shot right here.
Kevin leads.
But I still don't have any hair here where you shot me.
6-3. All right. 6-3. 6-4. 6-4.
All right.
We're going with number 2, Kevin. This is you. Hold on. Let me unshare this and get it set up. Sorry, I'm producing on my own. Kira is sleeping, even though she has no school tomorrow. All right, Kevin, you're number 2. All right, Kevin, I'm ready when you are.
All right, so I struggled with this because I wanted to make it the 3-man group, 4-man group at the time that, at one point in time. But I was struggling with the 3-man group, except I can't really go with the 3-man group since the other 2 guys are now NXT champions. My point is that I thought, how do you rush Hit Row up to the roster, and yet you have not brought up Imperium? Because all they did was have great matches against Undisputed Era or whatever. But it's more about Walter than anything. Walter is the ring general. The guy is a large worker. He's a one-name wrestler. All he does is win titles. He got shredded. He is, he took the time off it and really, really worked on his physique, which is obviously a Vince staple, Triple H staple. If you become a gym rat, you have a chance. But look at his chest there. This guy with the chops, back and forth with Ilya Dragunov. The matches I've seen that this guy has put on, his gimmick, his stare, his promos, absolutely should have been main roster material. They dropped the ball on this guy. I know that it has a little bit to do with COVID because of the travel restrictions from where he is. But, it was between him. It was kind of between him and Jordan Devlin, because I think Jordan Devlin's really good too. But this guy, he held the title for God knows how many days. I don't think Raw is as boring as it is if when Drew McIntyre was holding the strap, if this guy was his challenger. Because it was all about between Drew and Bobby. But if you factored this guy in, it into the mix, it spelled some really, really good storylines. You put him on AEW, and you got matches against Miro, you got matches against Wardlow, you got matches against Cody Rhodes. This guy is legit. This guy is he has not even sniffed his prime. And that's kind of where I think AEW is I'm starting to really admit to the fact that AEW has an upward trajectory, and you're going to see a lot of people going there that are in their prime or want to relive their glory days, like Cody and like Bryan Danielson. This guy has not even tipped the iceberg yet. Cesaro's been held back, but this guy, it's like they won't open the cage door and let him, roam free. So Walter is my number 2.
I love it, man. I think that's a great pick.
I do too. I want to just quick. Jason Stauffer says, I heard Walter did not want to come to the States to be in the main roster. I would love to see Walter versus Brock or Lashley or Roman. Oof. Oof.
Interesting.
Oof.
Listen, I love it too. I think underutilized is a great term. I don't know that he fits AEW as well yet. And the only reason why I say that is because I think that's probably one of their weakest points is their big men in there, because they just don't have enough. I think that their big men it's so different. It's so divided when you put these guys in the ring. I think I said this last week or a week or 2 weeks ago. It's like when you put like a Billy Gunn in the ring, it's almost awkward to watch because nobody's even close to his size.
You did say that, and you're repetitive, so we do understand.
So I would love to see a little bit more depth to that division, and I would hate to see Walter just be number 3 or number 4. Like, okay, so he works with Lance Archer and he works with Rusev, but outside of that, it's like he could definitely work a match with with a Cody Rhodes. He could definitely work a match with a Chris Jericho. It's almost like when Brody Lee came in. Like Brody came in and it was awesome. But it was almost like he's too dominating because there weren't enough other guys for them to work with. So it's like you have to do these weird things. Like, okay, he did the program with Cody and Cody won the belt back. And that gave him the ability to be flexible and do his own thing, because when you're champions, it's either you're going to dominate everybody. It's like Rusev. Like, there was a cool story behind Rusev losing. I still call him Rusev. Miro losing the belt to Sammy Guevara. But let's be honest, it's not really a believable match. Miro was a dominant monster. And I think the reason why he lost to Sammy Guevara is to put him more in a title match. So my only concern with a guy like Walter is that there's just not enough depth in their heavyweight division. I'd rather see it built up a little more. Then you add him to it, and then he would be incredible for that. So I think Walter's an awesome pick. Now for me, my number 2 is somebody I just think is completely, he came in big, had some success for a while, but then has just kind of rode the mid-card status, and just, it almost seems like there's a vendetta against him. And I think it's like, if you put him in an AEW, I think he would add so much life, and that's Kevin Owens. I would love to see Kevin Owens, with the history he has outside of WWE, the history he has from way back in the day, with the guys that, in the Ring of Honor and before that. It goes back to that. And once again, having the balance of the star power for AEW's sake on top of having the talent. And then you look at where he's been in WWE. Yeah, he's won titles, but outside of winning the title that first couple of years, it's almost like it would be very sad to see Kevin Owens become one of those guys that in his tail end of his career, he's almost just jobbing out to everybody. Like, hey, you're only here to develop the younger talent. I just think he's too young and too talented to do that yet. He's not one of these guys in his pushing 50 years old that should be, hey, you're only here to bring up the younger talent we're bringing up from NXT. I'd like to put him in the mix, and he's got a little bit more size to him, where, and experience, where the input he could have with the talent over at AEW, the experience that he could share with that younger roster would be incredible for them. You got backstage coaches, you got producers, you got Dean Malenko, you got Jerry Lynn, you got Billy Gunn and Dustin Rhodes, but to be in the ring with guys like that, that's where AEW is very interesting. It's getting better with the WWE talents coming in, but for a long time, that younger talent didn't have in-ring exposure to that much talent. You had the Jon Moxley, the Chris Jericho, the Cody, but now they're starting to develop more and more guys, and you can and the younger talent's going to learn from that. I think Kevin Owens will be invaluable in AEW.
Don't you? This is on a personal note. Shout out to Kira for this great picture with Kevin with the Winged Eagle title. I think this is awesome. She
That's
found.
great.
I don't know where she found this from, but I mean, she was searching for a lot of pictures, and I guess she did 5 each for you guys. She basically copied and pasted like 80 pictures for you guys, just so you know. But,
that's awesome.
Yeah, so she did a great job.
Thank you, Kira.
He's sleeping over there on the couch. But
I know WWE, they did a photo shoot maybe a year or two ago with all the old titles. Okay. And I think Becky had the old women's title, and the tag team had, I think the tag team, it might have been the Iconics. They had the broken women's flawless title.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah.
That Lake Cool had, right? Yeah.
Right. They yeah, exactly. So, and they did a whole bunch of different old titles and stuff like that, and I think that's what this is from.
That's a cool thing to do right there.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
So, Kevin, you want to rebut that KO?
Oh, sure. I'm very shocked at Paul that Samoa Joe and Kevin Owens are his number 3 and number 2, because it's like he doesn't understand that Vince likes muscle heads and he does not like soft, pudgy guys. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying Kevin's soft and pudgy or Samoa Joe's soft and pudgy, but what I'm saying is that he's got this obsession with defined, ripped guys, and that's kind of why they've never gotten the overall massive push that I think Paul is thinking they deserve. But you're not going to get that with Bobby Lashley, with Brock Lesnar, with Roman Reigns, with Drew. You know, those guys are ripped to shit. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to curse. Those guys are ripped to shit. And, you know, Paul, I think he just loves fat guys. And I think that's why me and you, Tony, are his favorite people in the world. Yes, I'm speaking for myself now because I know you dropped like 600 pounds. And it's
585. So okay.
I don't know how you did it because between my Batman glass and the whiskey, there's just I don't think I could ever not.
It's peanut butter whiskey. It's probably whiskey.
Yeah. So Kevin Owens is great. I think Ramos Mahoney might have made the comment for me. I think that Kevin Owens' best day is past him. Ouch. And Walter is on the way up, and so is AEW. I think Kevin will have a resurgence if he ever went to AEW. Because I think he's great on the mic. I think the package pile driver that he had to lose by coming to WWE comes back. But the guy's a glorified stuntman at times in WWE. He's going for the big spot, and that did.
He went to Flair and Cactus Jack.
I mean, he did.
He's going for the jugular right now.
Listen, I'm not crapping on Kevin Owens. He's one of my favorites. He's one of my daughter's favorites. But the spot in WrestleMania off the sign, or if they did the WrestleMania, boat, he was going off the boat. He's doing some sick stunts. The ladder match, he's fantastic. He really is fantastic, but he's going for the Jeff Hardy high spot to have that magical moment more so than the titles and the wins and stuff like that. And I don't know if you need that in AEW because you already had Kenny Omega jump off Jacksonville Stadium, off a Jaguar into a pool, right? I don't think that is going to be the thing that gets AEW over. I will agree with you that Bryan Danielson as the workhorse is going to get AEW over, and become more legit pro wrestler.
Just a quick question.
But it's Kevin Owens and Moxley and Eddie Kingston. That's the feud you're looking at.
Quick question. Not to cut you off, but I'm going to cut you off. You said that Kevin Owens is a glorified stuntman, and I don't want to say that you're wrong, but maybe Kevin Owens is the one guy that steps up and say, "Hey, I'll take the major bumps for you guys."
Agreed.
Some of the guys can take them.
I'm not poo-pooing the fact that right now he's doing stunts.
I'm not rebutting. I'm not getting you on help. I'm not tag teaming with Paul, but you've taken some sick bumps. You've taken some stuff. All of us have. You know that it takes a lot to get your moxie up to figure out, okay, I'm going to take this bump. I'm going to hit you realize we used to hit hard grass in 35, 40-degree weather in the backyard. It was hard out there. I remember trying to get, and the ring was high. The ring was very high, and we used to hit the hard floor. Now, you remember doing tilt-the-world backbreakers. You remember going over the top rope. You know what it's like. You have to really build up your courage. I mean, how much you've done this to take that kind of bump. So when Kevin Owens goes at the top of that ladder, through another ladder, to the floor, regardless of padding or not, glorified stuntman, to me, I think that comment is a little bit of a slap in the face of every professional wrestler that's ever climbed the ladder.
I definitely take it back. It was a poor choice of words in a moment of heat that Paul got me heated, and I want to beat him. And I want to beat him. I don't mean for him that he is a glorified stuntman, but in comparison.
Okay, I want to give you a chance to
because I don't want Kevin Owens to see this and start shitting all over me either. You know what I mean?
That would be horrible for your career.
Right. I I thought that Kevin Owens would be the guy that won multiple world titles. You know, after the Universal title, and I thought he would go back and forth. And it's almost like when that program with Jericho, when they were best friends, and you just made the list, was one of the most popular, funny things that made Raw watchable for the longest time. And then he had to basically drop the title to Goldberg.
Yeah, tough.
You know, it was tough. And I was hoping at some point in time he got it back. Now I feel like his title reigns are over and he has become Shane McMahon, where Shane is known for the dive against Steve Blackman off of the Titantron. Right. The belly to belly suplex through glass at King of the Ring versus Angle, you know, and these matches, fantastic. And I don't necessarily mean slap in the face. It's just I wanted to see this guy become a multiple time world champion, and I don't think you're going to get that in AEW. I don't think you're going to see it in WWE again. But I you know, if this list was about who's going to do better in AEW because they're being underutilized in WWE, I think he goes into the feuds with Moxley and Kingston, and he finds, you know, maybe Taz's group, you know, to fight with and stuff like that. He would be great. He would be great, but I just don't think he's going to be the guy that unseeds Moxley, unseeds Omega, and, you know, it is fighting for, you know, I think he wins the TV title, and that's it.
Oh, see, I got to disagree on this, because I think historically in the 2+ years that AEW has been in existence, I think they have a pretty solid track record of revitalizing wrestlers who have been underutilized. I don't know that you could look at anybody that came from WWE. Maybe Miro in the beginning when he did the best man thing. I think a lot of people were a little skeptical.
Shawn Spears.
And then Shawn Spears,
Shawn Spears should have been a multiple time champion by now. He is lost.
I got to be honest with you.
He's lost in a faction.
Oh, I don't think he is lost. I think Shawn Spears is one of those talents that I think will emerge. I think Shawn Spears is intentionally being put in a position where there's a lot going on in the top right now, and he's patient enough to say, I'm stepping back until some of this subsides, and there's going to be an opening for a Shawn Spears. I don't think there's any denying a Shawn Spears. And I think the fact that when you look at a guy like that, when you look at Miro, when you look at Malachi, when you look at even Andrade coming in fresh, and again, Shawn Spears came in the beginning. So to your point, I think that AEW was struggling a little bit in the beginning because a majority of their show was basically predominantly pushing their homegrown talent. And they were a little skeptical with the Shawn Spears stuff. He then comes in and hits Cody with this stiff chair shot. You know, again, maybe rub some people the wrong way with that. But the truth of the matter is, I don't think Shawn Spears is wasted at all. I think Shawn Spears is a duck. I think
you can't.
In the back pocket,
no,
and he's ready to go.
This is where we need mute buttons, Tony, because he's contradicting himself. You can't praise Bryan Danielson for being the workhorse and then praise Shawn Spears for basically taking a backseat and waiting for his turn. That's not how wrestling works. You have to be on TV.
It totally works that way.
You have to be on TV. You have to be, or else you lose your spot. And I'll tell you right now, your comment would have been better served if you said the bastard Pac. Because Pac is at least on TV every week. He's in a faction, but he lost. He's the guy that should have a title run, and I don't know. He's the guy that should have a title run. He's by far one of the best workers they have, and I mean, and legitimately
That's
could do everything.
a bold statement. Are you saying Shawn Spears is one of the best?
No,
in
no, no, no. Pac.
Okay. Because
Pac.
I think when you look at your lineup of former, let's call it former WWE talent, and you put Shawn Spears up there with the Pacs, with Andrade, with Malachi, with Cody, with Jericho, and Moxley, and you make that long list, the Miros, you have to admit, Shawn Spears is not on the top of that list. He's super talented, but he's not at the level
But he
they're
went
at.
over, right?
Super
But
talented.
he went over to get that push to not lose that momentum, and everybody has lapped him.
This reminds me. This gives me an idea. I think the next time we get you guys on, you guys should pick the same person and
debate it
on the one person, because I like this Shawn Spears thing.
I love Shawn Spears, but I don't think at all, by any means whatsoever, that Shawn Spears is passed up.
Before you guys,
Shawn Spears, I think there's going to be a time and a place where Shawn Spears emerges and has his moment, and I think that's going to be pretty significant for him.
Do you think his wife has to be involved in it?
No, not at all.
See, I have to think, like, at some point in time, Miro might bring in Lana, CJ Perry, right? I don't think he needs it.
I think he brings her in Saturday, believe it or not. I think he brings her in Saturday to win the match.
Perfect. And to beat Danielson?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. I love it. So now later on, maybe Shawn Spears brings in Cassie, and there's a little feud there.
It could happen.
And they used the right way to build him up and give him some momentum to start him off on some push. The chair thing works. It's a decent gimmick. Pairing him with Blanchard, decent gimmick. Really is. Joining the Pinnacle, but man, he got lapped by MJF. And now I don't even know.
Everybody got lapped by MJF.
Yeah. So it's tough. It's
He
tough
got lapped
because
by
I think he's a
FTR.
fantastic worker. Take him, for example. Casey and I go and see him. We were really into Ty Dillinger at the time. I used his song from NXT as a ringtone for a little bit. And the 10 thing was great. He does the Rumble. He comes out at 10, right? So he had a feud with somebody at TakeOver that he ended up beating. But then I want to say it's Bobby Roode, like right at his first. I think there was Ty Dillinger as Bobby Roode. He was in Toronto, his home city, and he lost. Like he was supposed to, like he had this whole NXT storyline where he was going to finally get over the hump and beat Bobby Roode. So, because it was like he couldn't do it. And he went to his hometown and he finally beat him. But I want to say it was TakeOver Brooklyn where he came out to 10 and then Bobby Roode debuted the Glorious entrance. And we were like, oh my God, this guy is so over. It was unreal.
I think we got to pick 5 guys. I think we get to pick 5 guys and have you guys debate each guy. We'll figure that format out later. But I want to get on topic before we get to number 1. I had a couple, just so you guys know. Just we don't have to go into it. Just tell me agree, disagree. So a talent that has been underused for almost forever, Shelton Benjamin.
Past his prime. World of talent, can beat the shit out of either one of us, for any of us. You know what I mean? Like that. Shelton Benjamin is a legit fighter, legit wrestler, all world talent. I think his best days are behind him.
I gotta agree with Kevin on that. Shelton Benjamin was in my top 10 list.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then once I started to narrow things down, he was probably one of the first to go. I love Shelton Benjamin. I just don't know. The problem is, I agree that he's completely underutilized in WWE. I don't know if he would be better served in AEW. I definitely think he could work in AEW, no problem. I don't know if the slingshot, how much have you been neglected in WWE compared to how much you would be, put on a pedestal in AEW? I think Shelton Benjamin would kind of be across the bar. I think where he's at that mid card there, he'd probably be in the same thing. And I don't know that the fans would feel the same appreciation for a Shelton Benjamin as some of the names that were mentioned earlier, the Cesaros, the Kevin Owens, the Samoa Joes, the Shayna Baszlers. I think that people really think there's so much more potential here than is ever being shown. And I think when you look at a Shelton Benjamin, he's just had so much history. He's been there for so long. If you go back in time, he had some good runs in the beginning. He's just been there forever. He's like a Jeff Hardy. You can't say Jeff Hardy's being underutilized. He's been everything from tag team to world champion down to nothing because he's been there for 20 years. That's not underutilized. That's just kind of overstaying your welcome.
Two more. I got you. Two more really quick. I said Cedric Alexander.
Nah.
Ooh.
He's good, but I don't think he's got that much power, that much star power.
I kind of agree with Tony on that one. He was definitely on my list.
And Chad Gable.
Chad Gable is on my list, my top 10.
Chad, he's there too.
Yep. Chad Gable is the same thing. I don't know if the lights went out and Chad Gable showed up, I don't know that the place would go insane. And if they did, which is cool, I just think that there are 5 other people they'd be more insane over than Chad Gable, and that's why he didn't make my top 5.
All right, so listen, we're going to get to number 1 in a second, but before we do that, I want to go really quick and do my unveiling real quick. Wow, the producer's back. So you guys know I am the YouTube champion. You guys know this, right?
We know this.
I am your YouTube champion. Yours.
Oh, okay.
I am your YouTube champion. And the way I know this is because I have a title that says so. Doesn't matter who I beat, you know.
Did you beat Mr. Beast?
Doesn't matter.
Or was it that kid Ryan with all the toys?
Yeah, whatever it is, doesn't matter. But the reason why I'm the YouTube champion is not just because I'm here talking to you guys, it's because no one on YouTube doing the wrestling channels can compare to this show. And that's not just because of me, it's because of, you guys, my panelists, my correspondents, my friends, as well as the Tantalizing Nation, the Nation of Tantalization, N-O-T, not. But, one thing I've always aspired to be is a champion. And, you had Becky 2 belts, right? Right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember.
You had Bailey Dose straps, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. But you know what you never had? You never had Tantalizing 2 titles. So, everybody knows I love titles. And why not, since I could never be champion in any federation because HWA never put me over, I started my own federation, the Tantalizing Wrestling Federation. So I am been deemed myself the Tantalizing World Wrestling Federation Champion, TWF. Yes, as you can see. Yes, this is a custom-made belt all the way from Pakistan. It has the lovely Attitude Era as well as the Winged Eagle feel to it. I changed the title, the color from black to red because, a little bit of a Taz thing going there. So I want you guys to know, okay, that I am now not just the YouTube champion. I am Tantalizing 2 titles. I am not just the YouTube champion, the TWF World Heavyweight Champion. As you can see, it says Tantalizing Tony right there. So from now on, you guys make sure that you address me and acknowledge me as Tantalizing 2 titles. Now, let's get to your number 1s.
It's nice to see. It's nice to see we have another 2 title bitch running around now. That's great.
It's Triple T.
That's right. TTT. That's right.
Yeah, that rolls off the tongue easy.
That's right. So let's get to number 1. Let me tell you guys, just Paul, you're behind by a few, just so you know.
Are you done putting yourself over?
Me?
I don't think so.
What? What do you mean?
Kira, can we block him out of this image? Kira, can we just get him out of here?
I want to tell you guys this: your top 4 have been awesome.
I already know who it is. So
just in case, one more bit of news. If anybody wants to go against me for the titles, I have not been medically cleared. So
I have not had my rematch from your debut match.
Oh wow, this is true.
And also, just so
Who won that match? Who won that match?
You had Jason the Hellraiser in your corner.
Who won that match?
I said Jason the
that out
Hellraiser.
loud.
I said that out loud. You had Jason the Hellraiser in the corner with the world's worst Undertaker impression of all time.
I agree.
Also, I think I wore a singlet that match, so I had a really big wedgie in my ass, which is a really, really big ass. No, I'm just saying that you know the size of the bee stinger. So,
and one more thing, just so you guys know, Paul and I had one match for the world title, and I actually beat him for the title, and they reversed the decision in Pilgrim State, the insane asylum. Paul cut his ear on the title. Remember that? You cut your ear on the title belt. So
I did.
I've actually
cheated.
I've actually beaten both of you, just for the record. Okay. Anyway.
It's called doing favors.
Yes.
Don't pull back the curtain, guys. So let's get to the number ones. And I want to tell you guys, this has been a great, great segment. Number one, we're going to get, Paul, you're going to go first on this one, just because his number one is one of yours. So let me see if I can get to this real quick. Oh, my God.
But his number one is one of mine, correct?
Yes.
Don't bother me, okay? Oh, this goes to the bottom. I like that. Look at that. I like that. Look at that.
Yeah, so this is where we should have been able to like maybe compare a little bit in pregame, because I think Paul's number one is on my list and my number one is on Paul's list.
It probably is.
Yeah.
But I think that's interesting because I think the whole foundation of this entire discussion was based off of one word, and that was perspective. That first phone call we had about this, when we talked about having different perspectives. Perspective means neither one of us are right or wrong. It just, we look at things from a different perspective. And having the same guys means we both have an appreciation for the talent. We just look at how they're utilized differently, and how whether they're underutilized in the WWE or how they could be better utilized in AEW, or the combination of the two. And sometimes, like my number one, I pick Cesaro. And I pick Cesaro as number one, which, again, if you look at my list, he's not the most popular out of that list of guys. But I do believe he is probably the most as Kevin said, most underappreciated and underutilized talent that WWE has ever had. I've never seen anyone in WWE outside of anybody else that I listed that it seems like the fans have clamored for so much that just never gets it. Outside of those tag team reigns, he's the guy that it's almost like that Dolph Ziggler winning the world title. Like, could you imagine the pop if Cesaro ever won a world title in WWE? I think that would be the groundswell. He would be the next Kofi Kingston, Daniel Bryan groundswell. And it just, they never went that direction. I can't for the life of me understand why. Is it the accent? Is it because he doesn't do great promos? I have no idea. All I know is that this guy is one of their best talents. Pound for pound, yeah, he's a strong guy. We all know that. But besides being strong, he works great matches. He does a good gimmick. He's got an incredible balance of character and pro wrestler. He does so well in there. And it seems to me that I don't know if there are many other wrestlers under WWE contract right now that the fans would get behind if they legitimately gave this guy the push. And it just doesn't seem like it's ever going to happen. And I think those AEW fans would eat that up. I think those fans would recognize this is where you belong. You belong where you belong where the fans and the people in the locker room think, here's the stage, display your talents, and we're going to appreciate it that way. And that's why, regardless of thinking maybe Samoa Joe or Kevin Owens might have more name power, I think Cesaro, there is no one more underutilized or underappreciated in the WWE than Cesaro.
Kevin?
So Obviously, Cesaro is one of my favorites. He's number 3 on my list, and I don't disagree with anything that Paul said. But other than the one thing that he said was, you can't figure out why he didn't get his push. The push is basically marketability, and the fact that they changed his name, from Antonio Cesaro to just Cesaro.
Well, they do that with everybody.
It hurt. I know.
I hate it,
and it's the stupidest thing in the world because it hurts. It just hurts the gimmick. What was Rusev's first name before he was just Rusev? Wasn't it?
I don't know, but to your point, Matt Riddle is now Riddle.
Yes,
and they just did it with somebody else recently too. I think it might have been one of the girls.
No, it was Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza.
Yeah, both of them down to
the Lotharios.
They did the Mustafa Ali, made it Ali, but then they changed it back.
Right. So it's a stupid thing. There's the only problem with Cesaro that I see is marketability. He doesn't have a catchphrase. He doesn't have a T-shirt. He doesn't have a logo. It's not main event material. My number 1 had everything going for him when he came to WWE, when he came to NXT, and he got called up. It was like, when he got called up, it was like, okay, we need this guy on Raw. We need him. He is a star. He's going to have fantastic matches. And he had some superhero gimmick that could have immediately turned into Rey Mysterio masks. And it's like they just put him on the bench. My number 1 is your number 5. I think Ricochet is by far and away the most underutilized talent in the history of the company. The guy was brought up with Aleister Black. Whether they were going to make him a tag team or not, the guy has, he had the song, he had the logo. He is just... If I could be 5'4" and do the things that he could do, I would be.
Boy, he set me up. Paul's been trying to do that his whole life. What an easy setup.
The guy hasn't had a bad match, so he comes in, debuts in NXT. I mean, obviously he was a Indies darling with his matches, with Chris Hero and everything. And then he comes in, his debut match is the 6-man ladder match. He goes into this title match, and I don't know if you remember the title match with him and Adam Cole for the North American strap, where he basically runs from one side of the ring over the other, basically jumps over the top rope and does a Frankensteiner to the outer Hurricane Rana, to Adam Cole, over the rope to the outside of the ring. It was one of the biggest pops I've ever had, right? The thing, he can wrestle, ground wrestle. He can do high flying. He can do glorified stuntman stuff. Sorry, Tony, I was bringing it back. He's just, I think his marketability he had, and I just have no idea. His matches against AJ Styles were fantastic. I just don't understand how he went from like red hot, up and coming superstar, United States title, and then nothing. Like not even on television.
Because he's small. He's smaller.
Because he's smaller. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I think the smaller thing gets thrown to the wayside when you look at Rey Mysterio winning the world title at WrestleMania. And I know Rey's an anomaly. I get that. But not
to mention this. I hate to say this. I hope nobody beats up on me for this. But I don't think if Eddie Guerrero hadn't passed away, we'd have ever seen Rey Mysterio as a heavyweight champion.
Agreed.
Ooh, I don't know about. I mean, I'd have to think about that. I'm not sure. That was a long time ago. I don't know. I don't really remember Rey's status back then. I think Rey's story was a great story. I think that underdog story was. It doesn't get any better than it with Rey. But I think to Kevin's point, which I don't disagree with any of it, is Ricochet is basically the story of NXT. Ricochet is the story that basically He's a product of NXT the way NXT, the black and gold brand, was. And as we've seen in recent weeks and months, Ricochet got brought up. He got seen by Vince. Vince was not really very happy with what it was. Said, "Hey, try this, try that. Let's put him in these positions." And maybe it didn't pan out the way he wanted. And that's essentially what happened with NXT as a whole. Now, the only difference I have, and the only reason why Ricochet was number 5 on my list and Cesaro was number 1, was due to the fact that the longevity, the Cesaro being on the main roster so much longer. That's the only reason why I felt that's why I felt that much strongly about him being that much more underutilized. It's because he had so many more years of underutilization. There's no question that a Ricochet and a Cesaro both are underutilized. There's no debating that. There's no debating that the two of them have a significant amount of talent compared to some of the people we see getting pushed right now. The only difference to me was Cesaro seemed like he had a lot more years of being left to the wayside, and Ricochet has only dealt with that for the past 5 years or so. And that's the only difference between my top 5 is that. To Kevin's point, Ricochet is a phenomenal pick. Absolutely no debate about being underutilized. I just picked Cesaro because Cesaro was underutilized for so much longer.
So I can't define Cesaro being underutilized when he's on TV every week and he's in a tag team title picture every week. It's a recycled story, but Ricochet's just been off TV completely. Like they basically just said,
and that's what I mean. The way I see it is the two of them are kind of the same. Like you throw Cesaro on a tag team, he wins a tag team title, and then it's kind of like nothing. And then you repackage him. You put him with Sheamus, who win tag team titles with a new look, and then you repackage him. Same thing with Ricochet. You bring him in, you put him in a feud with AJ. Of course, that's going to be a great match. How do you not have a great match with AJ Styles? And then you give him a U.S. title run, and then he disappears. And then you put him in some matches that are phenomenal, and then he disappears. And that's the problem with both of them. So I kind of balance it out. I say to myself, okay, so what happens now? We both know on the WWE side of things, it's kind of the same story. Now you bring them over to AEW, what happens? What happens if the lights go out and the lights come on? If it's Cesaro or it's Ricochet? For me personally, I think Cesaro gets more of that appreciation pop for his longevity of how long he's been doing this compared to a Ricochet, which will still get that amazing pop because he's more of that indie-rific Ring of Honor, hey, we love you because you're an incredible guy. But I think Cesaro gets more of the respect pop, and I think Ricochet gets more of the we love you pop because you're one of our own guys. It's a very fine line.
They're both getting pops.
Yeah,
lights go out. They both come on. They're both getting pops, and I think depending on who you put them with, if Ricochet lights come on and he kind of is saving, I'm going to say Orange Cassidy. He comes in for the save for Orange Cassidy and is working with Matt Hardy's group and everything. Maybe it breathes some life into that angle, or maybe he's the one that comes out and saves. He's the one that confronts Adam Cole. Lights come off, lights come back on. Because you've seen that match before, but you've only seen it once. You should have seen that match multiple times.
Sure.
Cesaro. My thing with Cesaro is, and this is just to drive the point home that I won this thing, is that
it's anticlimactic, but just so you guys know, we're not gonna end the show right now, but just so you know, Paul, you got smashed.
my point is that Cesaro, when he debuts, you don't know his name. Ricochet is going to keep his name if the lights come on.
I'm not sure. I was personally concerned with that.
As Kevin lights go out, he says he just disappeared.
I don't know. To Kevin's point, I'll continue on. I don't know if I'd be concerned with that because when you look at Miro, when you look at Malachi, a lot of that Brody Lee, I don't think the name value is what's going to be needed. I think what happens is I think that it becomes more of a fan perspective. Ricochet, yeah. Do I see Ricochet in the ring with Darby Allin, with Jungle Boy, with the Young Bucks, and seeing these crash and burn matches? Absolutely. I would love to see those. What do I see with Cesaro? I see Cesaro more of a Cody Rhodes, Chris Jericho, John Moxley. I see more of the main event, higher caliber style matches.
Cesaro's going to be in a world title match in AEW. I just don't know what his name is.
Yeah, where do you? But I was saying earlier when you got bumped off, they've already proven the name value isn't the most important thing. When you look at Miro, when you look at Malachi, when you look at Brody Lee, the name value of coming over, he doesn't need the name Cesaro. He needs the look, and he needs to be put in that spotlight. So,
right.
I love it. And listen, I want everybody to understand this. There's a very, very particular reason why when this idea came into my head to do for Tantalizing Tony's YouTube channel, that there was one person immediately that I thought of, and that was Kevin. And the reason I thought of Kevin for this was because the word I used was he's completely analytical. He knows his stuff. He looks at things from a different perspective. He's super intelligent about this stuff. It's about different perspectives. Even if our picks were different, I absolutely respect his picks. And if he won, I raise a glass. I say, congratulations. You beat me once again. And just so everybody knows, Kevin knocked me unconscious twice in my life, and once was in the middle of a match. So to that point, he did well tonight, and I look forward to our next debate.
Kevin got booted. Anyways, he's back. So just in case,
don't even tell him about what I just said. He can watch it later.
I watched the whole thing. I heard.
Damn it!
I want to say this to both you guys. Both your top fives were awesome, as I knew them and you guys didn't know each other's.
Yeah.
And I already dissected
And
them.
that's a shoot. That's a shoot. We didn't know.
We didn't know.
And I was like, wow. I thought you'd have the problem, Paul, exactly what you did with Samoa Joe and Kevin Owens. I thought your list was strong. And then when they got to Samoa Joe, who's one of my favorites, I said, I think Kevin's going to be like, yeah, but, he's past his prime. And I really just when I saw Walter there, that to me was, even though he was champion 90 days, he has not been used right. We should be on the main roster. In AEW, he would definitely be an automatic star because he could go against anybody in AEW. But I mean, I love all you guys' picks. I really did.
Yeah, dude, it's really hard. Like I said, when I first made that top 10. It's really hard when you start, going down that rabbit hole. I had Bobby Roode on my list, and I'm starting to think, well, the guy's currently in like tag team title matches all the time, and he's winning titles, and I get it. I don't know that Bobby Roode is so much as underutilized as maybe I just want him over in AEW more.
Right.
So you got to start to really be particular about what your personal beliefs are and what you find yourself saying. Hey, if I'm sitting behind the TV, what is it that I like? What is it that triggers it for me? What gives me the goosebumps on my arm? And that's when I start thinking to myself, wow, like here I am looking at a guy like a Cesaro and saying to myself, it's this poor guy forever has never really gotten it. And the ricochets. And then I say, but the Samoa Joe has got so much, he's like got so much value with that Ring of Honor crowd and everybody else. So but then when Kevin starts throwing out names like Walter and stuff, you realize, oh my God, that's a great pick. And I tried really hard to stay away because I think Kevin and I probably within our top 10 both had Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne was in my top 10.
6.
Yeah, right.
6.
I think he might have been 6 for me too.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. After last week, we had to change.
Right.
Where did you put Keith Lee?
I didn't have Keith Lee. Because I didn't.
This is why you were going to lose.
I didn't have Keith Lee because the truth is he didn't have enough time on that main roster for me to consider him underutilized. He was almost more of an experiment. Like the Keith Lee I loved was utilized the right way. That was the NXT Keith Lee. This WWE, the main roster version, I never got behind, so I don't know that I would say I didn't perceive him as underutilized as much as I did, almost like they're trying to find their way with this experiment.
You didn't have Keith Lee in your top 10?
No, because I felt that if you look at Keith Lee's career in NXT, I think he was utilized great. You got to remember, there are some wrestlers out there that never went to the main roster. Like, I would never consider a Johnny Gargano or a Ciampa underutilized. They've never been on the main roster, but they
no, and that's why I switched Imperium because because I think Imperium was a very good faction.
Yeah,
and could work with any of the other factions like New Day, like the Bloodline,
Yeah.
But that tag team, Marcel Barthel and I can't remember his name, the strong guy. He's supposed to be the strength of the group. And I never remember his name, and I know they cut Alex Wolf, but I had Imperium. To me it centered around Walter the whole time, and that's where. But I had.
We lost him again.
I'm gonna ask you 2 quick questions before he comes back. So,
go.
Two guys. I want to get your take on them. So, I think he's almost back.
Back.
All right. So 2 quick things, real quick.
I'm back. Keith Lee, I had third. The end.
Do you feel Sami Zayn is one of those guys that's underutilized?
No, because Sami Zayn's not underutilized. He may not be a world champion, but he's always in the spotlight. He's always on TV. He's always in a good storyline, and he does a good job with what he's given. Sami Zayn, unfortunately, is basically going to always be a Dolph Ziggler to me. He's going to be an incredible mid-carder, but by no means does that mean he's underutilized. It means he's going to have an incredible career as a mid-carder in WWE. He may never be in the main event of a WrestleMania, but that doesn't make you underutilized. Underutilized is I have a boatload of talent and no one's even using it. And Sami Zayn is being used for his talent. So Sami Zayn would never be on my list of underutilized talent.
Nope.
So now the other question I was going to ask you is this. And you made the point, Kevin, that, and you did too, Paul, that when people come up to the main roster from NXT, they're totally different than what they were, where they were successful. Keith Lee's one of those guys. Karrion Kross, one of those guys. Ty Dillinger. But let me ask you this. With Damian Priest, do you think he's going to fall into the same category as those guys? Because right now he looks like he's doing everything right, and it looks like they're behind him.
Kev, go first.
Damian Priest is a tough one because he has the look that Vince likes. He got a lot of praise for working with Bad Bunny.
Yep.
At WrestleMania, so he's on an. I think he is on an upward trajectory. I just don't know if he's going to hit a wall if he doesn't come up with a catchphrase or a marketable T-shirt of some sort that's going to make Vince money.
Yeah, I agree. I think that if you look at the Keith Lee and you look at the Karrion Kross gimmick, I'll never understand. I mean, I get it. I do.
You're right.
But I don't like the idea that you brought in Karrion Kross and you dropped everything that made him great in NXT. We all know why it happened, and it sucks. They did a new NXT and all that. We've all heard this before. Keith Lee, same thing. Keith Lee, you could see, was visibly uncomfortable. Keith Lee, you could see, wanted to be the Keith Lee of NXT. He wanted to be the big man that could work like a cruiserweight, and Vince wanted no part of that. Vince wanted the next monster. He wanted the next Braun Strowman. He did not want somebody that could take bumps and do moonsaults or hurricanranas. I think probably the most significant factor in Damian Priest was you started him off with a celebrity in an angle with The Miz, and you threw him in WrestleMania. And I think if it was not for that Bad Bunny situation, we might be having a completely different conversation about Damian Priest right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that you got him off. You got the ball rolling with the Bad Bunny thing. You got him in the entertainment aspect of an angle. It doesn't get much more entertaining than putting him with a celebrity and then putting him with the Miz. So we all know Damian Priest can wrestle, but Vince doesn't care about that. Vince wants entertainment. He got entertainment with Bad Bunny. And let's be honest, I've never been a fan of the whole celebrity crossover thing. For a lot of reasons. I know it works, but let's give credit where credit is due. If you're going to give credit to a celebrity crossover that actually put in some work and didn't embarrass himself in the ring, Bad Bunny's going to get some props for that. Because he did not embarrass himself. He actually looked like, he put some time in. Outside of maybe Pat McAfee, I don't know that there are that many other celebrities that are going to get that kind of credit. So it was almost like the stars aligned for Damian Priest, Bad Bunny, that whole thing. And that ball got rolling. And now I think Damian Priest, the gimmick works. But Kevin's right. I'm not sure I even know what Damian Priest is. I don't know the significance of the arrow.
He's gonna have to have. Well, the arrow thing was his gimmick. His tagline was the Archer of Infamy.
They stopped that now. Now they stopped that.
And they stopped.
Yeah. And how long does it until they just call him Priest?
He got the split personality now.
Or Damien.
Yeah.
His graphic. Well, that's where the Damian 666 Priest. They've got the graphic on the Titantron where they show his silhouette, and half of him is on fire and half of him is lit up like an angel. So it's it's like he's got the evil angel and the good angel on his shoulder, and which one's he gonna go? And he snapped out on a match, and he flipped out on a good guy. So we don't know if he's heel or face. So I think that's where they're going right now. But that's another topic for another time. We've been on for a while. I want to tell you guys, number one, first, Kevin gets the dub. Kev gets the dub. Here is your winner, everybody. Psycho Kevin Bates wins.
I owe Kevin peanut butter whiskey.
Paul didn't have a chance.
We don't have to do peanut butter. We can do whatever. Let's just do something we've never tried before.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
So Kevin, congratulations. Great top 5.
Thank you.
Paul, since we'll give him the last word. So Paul, what do you have to say to this guy? I know you said it, but No,
like I said, we live in a world of social media these days where everybody's got an opinion. And it seems like people aren't allowed to go on social media. Let's take politics and sports out of the equation. Let's just keep it with wrestling. Most of us know if you go make a comment about wrestling, 9 out of 10 people are going to tell you why your comment is wrong. It's okay to have different views, man. It's okay to have different perspectives. And when I approached Kevin about this, actually, when I approached you, Tony, I said to you, I have this idea. I want to do this kind of a debate. But the only person I could honestly debate with at our age, with all the history, a lot of your followers may not understand this. But in all honesty, what these people are looking at on the screen is over 30 years of history and friendship.
The gray hairs kind of tell that.
Yeah, 30. Kevin and I go further than even Tony does with our history. And there's a lot of history there. There's a lot of rocky roads. There's a lot of good times, a lot of bad times, a lot of, success, a lot of failure, a lot of, tears, a lot of laughter. To the point is you learn a lot about each other. And when you get to this point in life and you want to have a legit, mature man-to-man conversation or woman-to-woman conversation, you want to be able to do with people you respect. And you want to be able to, more importantly than not just respect them, respect their opinions. Just because somebody doesn't agree with you doesn't mean you have to disrespect them. Kevin and I don't always see wrestling the same way. That's the beauty of it. There's not one thing that he said tonight that's wrong. Everything he said is right. I don't see it all the same way. He doesn't see it my way all the time, but it's not wrong. It's simply a different perspective. Every one of the people following your show tonight agreed with one of us or the other one. Clearly more agreed with Kevin than they even did with me. That does not make anybody wrong. What it means is
it means you lost.
What?
It means you lost.
Listen, I'm not the guy buying my own belt for myself, all right? At least I had the balls to win it myself.
Who said I bought it?
You bought it. I know
he pinned somebody for it.
Anyway,
Mikey,
the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that it's cool to be able to throw your opinion out there, throw a thought out there. And instead of somebody telling you how wrong you are and telling you the right way to do it, is somebody to say, that's pretty cool, man. But I look at it from this way too. And I think if a lot more people started to understand that and maybe treat each other that way, it could be a pretty different environment, a pretty healthy environment. You know, we're gonna go about this tomorrow. We're gonna laugh about it. Next time, I'm gonna have to whoop his ass even twice as hard since he beat me this time and embarrassed me. But that's cool. I now have to work that much harder for it. He always done that my whole life. He's drawn more out of me to make me work that much harder to be better. So I congratulate him on his victory once again on another victory.
Kevin,
but I'll be back. I will be back.
I'm going to take the less is more approach because, wow, give that guy a microphone in the ring. It wasn't as bad because
we never gave you a microphone.
Yeah, now you know why. But listen, Ricochet, Cesaro, Baszler, those are the three mainstays on both of our lists. I had Walter and Tyler Bate. I obviously watch NXT UK. You do not. You obviously have a thing for heavyset guys, and that's fine. And Joe,
I love you guys.
And KO. and obviously, you know, we love you too. So
Tony's hiding behind his belts that he purchased for himself.
I think that you know, everything that you said, the lovey-dovey fest is you know, is cool, and obviously I think people understand that, you know, we could do more of this because if Tony will have us and my Wi-Fi stays legit for once, we could do this with a bunch of other topics and stuff like that and keep going and having you know, good, healthy, generic debates without any bad feelings or, you know, flipping out and, you know, disrespecting each other.
Yeah, I love to see you guys. I love to see you guys have a rematch, and after that, I love to see you guys tag up against two other people, which would be awesome.
Yeah. I think we got to flip this at some point in time and figure out who might benefit from AEW going to WWE. I think at that point,
that's a really interesting one right there.
Yeah.
But hey, listen, Tony, in all seriousness, just so you know, again, just so people understand something, man, we've talked about this in the past. I don't know if your followers know this, but you know, it's not Kevin and I and even you. This isn't as simple as, hey, a bunch of guys that just like wrestling and we watch it on TV. We've had a very, very, very unique 30 years of history in wrestling. You know, whether it was guys wrestling in the backyard, like I'm sure a lot of your followers have probably done themselves. We were all part of the ECW ring crew back when it first started. We all wrestled independently and worked on the indie circuit and stuff like that. We all know what it's like to work behind the scenes and run our own promotions and work with bookings.
I think we've all injured Mikey Whipwreck at once in the ring.
That's a great point. We're definitely all responsible for that.
Yes.
Kevin was a very, very long running HWA world champion. He knows what that's like. Kevin got thrown to the wolves. Kevin went from working indie shows, and then with night after night, we'd come up and he didn't know. He'd show up in the building. You're like, hey, what's up tonight? I'm like, oh, tonight you're working with basically every ECW wrestler in the time. We got thrown in the ring with Kevin. Yeah, tonight you work with Steve Carino. Tonight you're working with Fury. Tonight you're working with Balls Mahoney. Tonight you're working with this one, that one.
Carino was my favorite by far.
I didn't have to do anything. I was just putting it down on paper. I wasn't one of the. And well, I'm going to end my segment with one of my all-time favorite memories of.
Oh, fuck you! I knew it was coming.
Yes, you do. HWA 1998 main event.
Just play the clip.
I don't know the details of the match. All I know is that Kevin. We were all part of like a faction, I think. And the surprise appearance of the night was Balls Mahoney inside of a cage. So we're inside the cage. The music hits. I know what's coming. It's Balls Mahoney. I was out of that ring in no time. I was gone. Kevin, unfortunately, if anyone's ever heard the phrase, if you're in the woods and you're getting chased by a bear, you don't have to be faster than a bear. You just got to be faster than the guy next to you. Well, Kevin was the slowest guy and got trapped in the ring with Balls Mahoney with a full beer can and a steel chair. Oh, my. I heard the crack on his head.
He's
from
not.
all the way in the locker room because I was the
He's
first
not
guy.
telling. He's not telling the story the correct way. So the setup was I'm taking a chair shot. Like they were throwing me to the wolves to kind of test me and my
Balls Mahoney chair
right.
shot.
So it was at one point in time was credible. And at one point, and one match was with Carino. The next match, I should say, was with Carino. And then the next one was Balls Mahoney. And he was coming out for the save. And I was the one taking the chair shot. And Mikey's like, I looked at Mikey. I said, am I getting knocked out tonight? And he goes, not if you go like this. That was it. Take the chair shot.
It's like a turtle.
So the thing is that I take the chair shot and I take it, I bump, I roll out of the ring. And this is where kayfabe comes into play, is that I should have stayed knocked out. But the regulators kept running in and trying to make a scene. Here's the other part, is that I had a cooler full of beer from softball that never got drunk. So I brought that beer to the back room. And Mikey's brother and Balls are basically singing sea shanty songs in the locker room, and they're half gone. So all Balls had to do was give a chair shot, and come out to the music. And now the regulators are coming in for the save to kind of keep the show going. So I'm at the locker room like, what is everybody doing? They're like, yeah, everybody keeps going in. I'm like, and it never dawned on me, stay down, dummy. You just got hit by a chair. You got to sell that. Sure enough, like an idiot, I go into the ring, and Balls is so pissed that he takes a full beer can and whacks me in my eye. Crack.
How have I never heard this story before?
Crack. Everybody heard it, and everyone went, ooh, that was stiff. Oh. I'm covering my eye. I go to the back. Balls comes. He checks on me. He's like, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I should have stayed down. He's like, yep. I'm like,
good times,
he goes,
man.
thanks for the beer, kid. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. Paul,
Good times.
Norman,
Good
they all
times.
come over to check on me. And Mikey's like, you learned your lesson? I'm like, guess so.
Yeah, things we didn't learn. Trial and error, man.
Things you didn't learn unless you experienced it.
Oh,
Yo,
good
guys,
times.
great stories, of course, as always. Great show. I want to thank you both for coming on. We ran this. We're in the 4-hour mark right now. 4 hours this show's been going on.
If we weren't on for 4 hours, you were on for 4 hours.
But no, I really appreciate you guys. As my daughter says, I am 22 belts, 22 titles. Thank you guys. It was fun.
Thank
Kevin,
you for having us, Tony.
Thank you for having us.
Once again, Frodo, just that close. Little more inches taller, you might have made it. But thanks, guys, for coming on. Don't leave when I go. I want to say one thing to you guys. But to everybody watching, tomorrow night, we're off. It's Thursday. It's Veterans Day.
We're not doing this again.
Thank you for your service. Friday night, AEW Rampage. But before that, SmackDown. I will once again show you guys the new title. I'm going to do a fake unboxing for people that haven't seen it yet. Have a good night there, kid. And, of course, once again, guys, thank you so much for coming on tonight. To the producer who's sleeping. Let me hit my music. To the producer who's sleeping. To Mikey, he left hours ago. To Bobby, who's at the door trying to get in because he has his keys. I am your host. Tantalizing titles. See you guys Friday. And, of course, do what I do best, and that's stay tantalizing. We're out, everybody. You guys stay. We're out of here. Wait a minute. In broadcast in 3.